Well. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Captain Rock Savage back in the flight deck. Finally, I know it's been like at least a week or so, but I was out of town for work for about a week almost, and then I had a wedding here over the weekend, so I was so busy this past week. And honestly, I'll be honest, for the month of November, I am very action-packed with work, so it's gonna be a tougher month to get on in the normal weekday schedule of streaming, so I do apologize for that. This month is just kind of the way the cookie crumbles with work right now. But on the bright side, we get to get in the flight deck today. Scorch, what's going on? Hello there. Hello, sir. How are you? We're going to be flying some Air Canada ops today. I'm going to fly from lovely Newark International up to Montreal. And then I think we're going to go Montreal, Chicago here in the 737 MAX 8, which is a beautiful aircraft. That being said, they are loading up the aircraft as we speak. Should be pretty good. Weather is pretty nice over in Newark right now. Pretty clear skies. Got that morning haze. Not too much going on our end. So everything should be pretty good. We'll hop in the cockpit. We'll get going. They're boarding up the aircraft as we speak. I think they're at about 100... almost at 100 passengers right now of 171. We are basically on a full flight here to Montreal, so it should be a lot of fun. That being said, sit back, relax, enjoy the stream. Let's have some fun. We'll hop in the cockpit. We'll see you guys inside. Let's go.
Over your seat, somebody will assist you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check
Look
that
at
all your
that
items
sexy
are put
man.
away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can
Rapunzel.
If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the exit
Rapunzel's in the chat.
card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply
Chat.
with these actions,
How are you?
please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated.
We love to see it. What's going on, buddy? How are you?
Last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that
You know, I'm good, bro. I've been good. I've been crazy busy with work, so I've been, you know, just kind of busy. Honestly, I had a wedding this past weekend, so there was that, and then you know, we were just kind of busy with work the whole week. I was out of town, so yeah, it feels good to be home.
Good morning, Canadian Express 557. With information.
Hi, how are ya?
Ready taxi. Right.
Yeah, weddings are fun. I had a blast. It was a fun time.
Canadian Express 557.
I just like anything, you know,
Bravo, Romeo Whiskey.
it's good to kind of get back into just normal.
Bravo, Romeo Whiskey, Canadian Express 557.
Yeah. How have you been, buddy? Have you been streaming at all, like over this last week? I've been.
He streamed the other day.
Did you?
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I was probably either at a wedding or you want to know what it was the other day? I think I may have been on the wedding day because I think I remember seeing Penza notification come up on the phone. So. Okay, tell me the details. What'd you get? Tell me the details. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Bremen's on.
And it is.
Oh my God. A Ryzen 990 50X 3D with a 5090 pencil.
Bravo, Romeo Whiskey.
God
I'm
dang
taking showers. I gotta go leave in bed.
Pedro spent $17 on that new PC.
God damn.
I'm actually rebuilding mine for Thomas Friday.
Oh yeah.
That is 689. Proceed to Newark, climb maintain 17,000.
Oh shit.
50 XGD. You got a 50.
Turn Newark, climb maintain 17,000.
Yeah,
United 689.
Shit, motherfucker. I bet you did.
Yeah. Shit. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
How y'all motherfuckers doing?
Oh. We're like almost 7K. Damn.
Spent too much fucking money. You know what? And look, it might have been 7K, but 6K of that was just a 5090.
That's true. That's true. Chat, I'll be honest. We might see a 5090 this month. I don't know. We'll see.
You dumb ass man. Don't do that shit.
You
gonna sell your 4090?
Yeah, I would sell it.
To who?
But we're gonna give me that money.
What you want?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna sell it for probably like anywhere between 13 and 1400 probably.
All right, I'll give you 1300 over 2 months in business installments. It takes 7 to 10 business days for each payment.
I leave my space to the bus.
I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I might
I
not.
give you 13.
I think I was doing some.
Wait, Rob Prince said that's a good deal. You know.
That is well, I mean, fuck, 4090 for 1300 is a pretty good deal considering that they're still going for like fucking $2,000. It's crazy.
It's that 7 to 10 business days with no interest. See, that's a really good thing. No, I was actually thinking about so I have a a bundle from Micro Center sitting in the cart.
Mm-hmm.
So if it drops, because actually it's on sale right now. I would sell my current processor, board, and RAM all together for like probably $500. And then go ahead and buy this bundle. Yeah, they have a 7800 X3D bundle, just the CPU and motherboard for $550.
Yeah.
Because another 64 gigs of RAM on that would be another $200. So, or I can just do the 9800 X3D for $599. So,
these GPUs are getting freaking crazy. They are. I mean, well, to a degree, like, you know, the 5090. If you can get like there's one 5090 that is below $2,000 if you can snag it when it's in stock. Otherwise, a lot of them, are like kind of overpriced at that like $2,300. But I was looking at my 4090. I paid basically $2,000, I think, after tax, because I think it was $1,699. So just call it $1,700. And then you figure after taxes and all that shit, it was like almost 2,000. It's still under 2. But like most of the GPUs right now for the 5090s are at like that 2,300. So not bad, but yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of in like I'm in just like a weird place with it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't need the 9950 XGD. The main difference is how dumb you are to buy it. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I have the Ryzen 790.
If you're streaming, you want the 9950 because it's actually dual CCDs rather than the 9800 XGD, which is a single CCD.
Yeah.
You can still have cores. But the thing about the 9950 is your cores are split between 2 actual dies.
Yeah.
So you can actually dedicate, for example, streaming to one whole bank.
Yeah, that's like mine.
Yeah.
It's like mine. Mine is
79.
Yeah, the 7950 X3D.
Yeah, so exactly. So literally the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Would you sell your 7950?
No.
Fuck you.
Hell no, dude. There's no need to. Yeah, I mean, if like maybe it made sense, but in the end, it really doesn't, because it's the same thing.
But
And-
honestly, right now, guys, if you're looking to build a PC, do it. Micro Center has a 7800 X3D with a motherboard on sale for $450.
So fading.
$450. $450 of the motherfuckers, you know?
Oh, that motherfucker.
So, Thomas,
What?
did you like fall asleep after dinner or something like that
Oh,
that
no, I
one day?
just decided not to go anywhere.
We are ready to go when you are.
Roger, thank you.
Yeah, I literally, after dinner, like, we started drinking and shit, and I was like, I'm not ready.
I've been rocking my i9 12900K with the 3080 Ti for a while. I was gonna upgrade to some Spec. Decided to go all out. That's like honestly, I'm glad I did that. Like when I did my PC upgrade, because like at the end of the day, like I look at a lot of that stuff and just go, you know, it's expensive up front, but you won't have to sit there and have to continuously do like so many upgrades over time, trying to keep up, you know. I was glad I did that.
I mean,
Alright.
if you have the LGA 1700, I wonder if you can go. Is that the same socket as the 14900K?
I don't know.
Let's see, I got it.
All right,
You
APU
can
is
go
557. The Windsor 30013 Gus 23.
Yeah, you can go to the 14900K.
Roger, clear for takeoff. 22 right. Case that's 557.
Which is actually like more preferred over their new processors.
coming home from a long day at work and troubleshooting for like, bro, I don't have time for that. Exactly.
Like if I
Good
was to
morning,
go back
ladies
to
and
Intel,
gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight
fucking happening?
89 with service to Montreal. Our flight
the
time will be roughly
14900K
1
is
hour
actually the
and
CPU
5
I go with.
minutes.
I wouldn't
Now
even
that the
go for
cabin
the
door is
new ones.
closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your
Wait, Rapunzel, did you buy a pre-build or did you buy
I think he bought it pre-built. Is my guess. When he said he was waiting for his new. I mean, maybe not. I don't know.
I wonder, like, did he go like main gear or did he go origin?
All engines clear. Start at will.
I mean, I think you're in the DMV. Did you go to some motherfucker's house and have him build it? Like, what's going on? Oh, call about the Corsair system. Okay.
Headed 447, leave my space.
Yeah, I guess I look at it like this, Ben's, like, no matter what kind of PC you've got, whether it's a 5090, whatever, like, no matter what, you're gonna still, like, it's just like anything, you kind of always, expect that you're just gonna never experience any problems. Like, that's how I was when I bought the 4090, but I don't know. I realized that no matter what you do, like, you're gonna experience, you know, shit. No matter what.
Does it come in today,
We
Rapunzel?
ask that you pay attention to this short video. Please place baggage in the overhead bin and heavy
Oh boy, here comes the engine sounds. Yeah, buddy.
Veuillez ranger les bagages dans les coffres supérieurs et les bagages plus lourds sous le siège devant. En prévision du décollage, asseyez-vous confortablement, redressez le dossier de votre siège et rangez votre tablette.
in preparation for
K
takeoff.
Express 557, ready to contact Hampton.
Are you gonna set up like a dual,
Can you specify 557 climbing through
dual
2000?
PC streaming setup? Like, gonna use your old one for the stream?
The seatbelt light has been turned
Dude, that would be such a waste to do that with like that setup specifically.
Right, heading 330,
Yeah,
contact
if you can do it, if you do it. That would be a waste.
Right 330 up to 10.
Just dedicating more CPU to the sim. That's it.
I know,
Oh,
but
he has a dual
his,
PC setup. He has a dual PC setup already.
damn.
Fasten your seatbelt by adjusting it around your hips.
He's gonna get all the frames per push.
Upper portion.
I mean, frames per
Air
second.
quality is important to us. Always
That's
ensure
crazy.
you enjoy a non-smoking
I stream it on Mac Mini. That's great. Honestly, I know somebody who does the same thing. They have the Mac with like an M3 Pro or M3 Max or whatever, and they just run OBS off of that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, just fine.
at this time.
I can stream from my Mac. I just don't.
Must be
I'm
set to
stupid.
airplane mode until an announcement is made.
If you have an AMD, dude, especially this cheap, these chips, you can literally decide which to like run everything off of. So it's not like you you see any performance hit running it off of the same PC or PC.
Yeah, but since he already has it set up for dual
Yeah.
all he really has to do is run a fucking cable from his new PC to the Mac Mini and capture it. Bam, done.
Yeah.
PNH plus 557, proceed by KEWR climb maintain 17,000.
He got a $7,000
Direct
plug-and-play system.
scale up to 1/7000 case.
Hey, well, I got a question. Where the fuck you get $7,000 from?
Number 4509, for the whiskey clear for takeoff, number 30.
I asked you for $25 a while ago. You didn't get it to me.
No, that's whiskey clear for takeoff, number 3009.
Oh, he's gonna use his 3080 Ti. Okay, well, 3080 Ti. Okay.
Si la pression de la cabine change, un masque à oxygène tombera du panneau au-dessus de vous. Restez assis et tirez le masque vers vous. Ajustez ensuite les bandes élastiques pour maintenir le masque sur votre nez.
All right.
Et respirez normalement. Mettez toujours votre masque avant d'aider quelqu'un.
Yeah, you're welcome. I do like it. Let's be honest.
I sure do. Yesterday, y'all, like, I farted, that motherfucker itch, bro.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's the worst.
All right, let me go ahead and write this down because that's what happens here.
Well, about 10 days and
That's unnecessary shit.
estimated 10 days till my Airbus.
Roger, going
till
on
my
Unicom
Airbus
for
stuff
gains.
arrives for my Bravo.
You mean we're all trying to be like you, Pens? That's all. We're trying to be like
now
you.
we gotta
Pens.
be like Pens. We gotta keep up with Pens now, dude.
Watch Air Canada 89.
That motherfucker's gonna load up X-Plane, and X-Plane's gonna be like,
information, Kilo.
You get 400 frames in X-Plane. Watch this shit.
Yeah.
You get 1,000 frames per second in X-Plane. Yep. Damn.
Right via Bravo Romeo Whiskey for Air Canada 89. All right.
I'm about to order this breakfast burrito. Hit dog.
Breakfast.
Taxi light is on.
Number 4509, thank you very much. Climb maintain 10.
How was that wedding, dude?
It was good.
Weddings are kind of fun. Marco, can I go to your wedding?
Too late.
No, the one between you and me.
Oh, God. Yeah.
That's nasty. Oh, damn, what the fuck was that?
Just Newark being Newark.
Yep, just Newark. This airport hasn't been updated at all, has it?
Nope. Probably won't be either, to be honest with you.
And number 4509, turn right, heading to, like the 280 heading.
Right 280, limit professional.
Like one of those like airports that it's just, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like
They think I'm paying $19 for a breakfast burrito. They can suck my whole ass.
Oh. I just took off out of EGSS for MPTO. Oh, all right.
That's far.
Yeah, no matter what kind of PC you have, like I guess like maybe a 5090 would be different. I don't know. Hence why I kind of want to just get one to test it, but a lot of money to just throw up on a test, you know.
Yeah, it's a lot of money just sitting in a credit card that you might not keep, and you gotta wait 7 to 10 business days for that motherfucker to fall off. That's in a Max 8. Damn. Wait, where's NPTL? Yeah, 49. I wouldn't say. I would say for you, Rocco, you don't need it.
I mean, it's only like
The only thing that I would be taking advantage of with a 5090 is the DLSS frame gen.
that's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to say.
Is the 3 to 1. Because DLSS 4 is just better with the 50 series cards than it is 40 series. But once again, it's like it just kind of depends on, you know, I guess I'm curious to see what they do with the sim. I wouldn't like, I don't know, because I don't necessarily think that I need it, but like once again, 1440p with my current settings, traffic, all of that stuff, we're still only sitting with 70 FPS on the ground at Newark.
But you're at 4K.
No, I'm not.
Oh, thought you were.
I went back.
He's more excited about X-Plane because I heard the loves of 59. Yeah, all that fucking VRAM, dude.
Yeah, you definitely needed to upgrade because they're 30 series for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, your sim looks fine. He's streaming in 1440p, so maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Motherfucker streaming in that crispiness.
Yep.
Yeah, if only our internet was good, then after that, they would have more crisp on my end. My 5060.
I got, ooh, spicy breakfast burrito. What's that?
I always try to make it look crisp. That's why, Pens. Come on now.
Oh, jalapenos.
I mean, Rocco, you're one of those though that's like the perfectionist though on everything, and that's like that's the reason why your stuff looks so clean.
I wonder, like,
like if your throttle, I'm gonna tell you this, Rocco, is if your throttle is a little bit crooked, you're like, oh, I gotta fix that. Oh, I gotta rebuild a mount for it because it's crooked.
Right.
That's how you would be.
That's right. That's right. We would have problems. We gotta fix that up. We gotta fix it.
I want coffee. This place ain't got no fucking coffee, dude.
We know our people like Rocco. Oh, you know.
Yeah, we do.
I just like the thing is like with this, like and once again, I don't know if a 5090 would change it other than just give you more, like, because I think a lot of the problems that we see in the sim when it comes to like performance is truly just sim related problems, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think going from a 4090 to 5090 would change the shit that we see in the sim. I think you'll still see increments of stutters. You're still gonna see things that are gonna happen because it's not like the card and its performance, it's just strictly the sim.
I mean, and keep in mind too, I have a 5060, I have a 50 series card, and I still get those like little micro stutters from time to time as well. So even with DLSS,
like right now, like right there, we just dropped to 42 FPS somehow.
Oh, you're going near that piece of shit area at the end of the runway.
But what's wild is, what I don't understand is how some people don't have that problem. I watched Captain Canada take off from this airport the other day, and it like just didn't even matter. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I don't get it. Well, what do you guys think? What do you guys think the sim update 4 will fix some things? I mean, it definitely has fixed some things for sure, but there's like, no matter what you do, right? Taking off at your local airport, Hector? Let's go. Nicholas says he's the same way. Nice. I think Kenka and Jamie both have, and they still get stutters. Oh, of course.
Oh yeah, I've seen fucking Chewy fucking stutters out of his dick. Wait, that's gay.
Oh, that is.
Oh, that is gay, yeah.
Yeah, well, and I think a lot of people need to realize, what is a stutter from actual performance related problems, or is it from a scenery problem in the simulator? Like 99% of the time, that's just straight simulator problems, not your setup. And people keep buying more expensive products because they think it's that. That's why, like, I've been hesitant on getting the 5090.
I mean, here's the thing: you would spend $2,000. Well, you wouldn't spend $2,000. You spend $700.
Right. For me, it's a little different to upgrade because it really isn't costing me $2,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But you would only be in. I mean, you already fucking max out every game that you play. So,
right.
Would you honestly see that you're already hitting, like, you probably hit FPS limits in most games?
It's a regular take off Air Canada 89.
Most games have an FPS limit of 200 frames.
Yeah.
I think Battlefield 6 has an FPS limit of 200 frames. You know, like, you would be spending that money to improve the experience in possibly just one game. Like, is it worth it? Is the question.
Well, and in all fairness, it's really my primary game, right? So
True.
I think a lot of people would probably say yes, but once
Like,
again,
like I play a variety of random shit.
you're too right,
So,
sir. That is it.
That's why, like, I was gonna get a 5080 if it pops up on sale during Thomas Friday, but I'm gonna focus on just CPU and mobile.
That's crazy. You called it Thomas Friday, chat.
Yeah, Black Friday, dude.
I know.
Thomas Friday, bro.
All right, here we go.
What? You find your ass? You don't want no problem. Ooh, Maple Street Biscuit Company's on DoorDash? Fuck. Give me that maple vanilla latte. Iced. Ice level. Light ice. Fuck. Fuck. No whipped cream. Add some caramel sauce to that motherfucker. Add some cinnamon to that motherfucker. Man, fuck that, nigga. I don't think I've ever. Well, I've never departed from this airport and went north, so that makes sense.
Damn it.
Canada 89, you're ready to contact Sam, please.
Passing through 1,900 for Canada 89.
Canada 89, thank you very much. Turn right, heading 340, I maintain 6,000.
340, climb 6,000 Air Canada 89. I got the new Blackbird control lap kit set up.
Yep. Nice.
They are nice, dude. I don't pull my flap kit. The only problem I currently have with this setup is a 737 Max problem. And the problem with that is that it doesn't have what do you call it? There's no way to adjust anything in the Max because the Max is stupid. When IFLY made this plane and decided, like, we're not going to put any sort of, you know, adjusting things or anything like that for.
Oh, you can't adjust like the actual position.
I can't adjust positions, so my flaps 1 is my flap 0 on this specific detent because.
89, proceed to Grecky, climb maintain 17,000.
Grecky 17,000 Air Canada 89. Look at that, I can control the plane from the wing view.
That's cool.
But no, yeah, so that's the only downfall I would say to my situation with the Blackbird controls with this plane. I went into the Boeing like 73 or 777 and I didn't have that problem at all. Works just fine with the 777. So kind of just my issue currently with the Blackbird controls that I really can't do anything about it, but they are sick. So much better than my like ProDesk Sim ones, but I keep the ProDesk Sim throttles themselves. What's scarring on here? Oz Gorilla, what's up, brother? How we doing?
Leave my space to the east. New York is on the line. Radar service just terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good one.
Have a good one as well. We'll see you Air Canada 89.
When I was flying on the Max last week, dude, I keep forgetting how fucking quiet they are.
Yeah. Through 10,000 feet. Yeah, I was on, what was I on this week?
You may turn on larger portable electronic devices.
I don't even know.
Also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the
Evening, gents. How are you, buddy? I don't even know what I was on, but it was nice.
Equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee.
Oh yeah, I said bye to New York. Damn, dude, look how sick that looks, though.
Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
Another 9 hours, I'll be in Panama. Nice, nice. Another 9 hours, I'll be, I don't know, somewhere.
I'm gonna be somewhere.
That's crazy, dude. Micro Center selling the bundle, the 9800 X2D, and the motherboard.
Ooh.
For $5. And Best Buy is selling the CPU by itself at $480.
Dude, Best Buy stinks, bro.
I know. I have their membership though, but I'm not paying. You know, the fuck that. I'd drive down to Miami and pick up that motherfucker.
Juice.
Actually, wait, I'm going to DC soon. I might be in DC for Black Friday.
Ooh. Good morning, Rock and chat. Scotty Bob, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. And I'm doing good, Oz.
Fly back with CPU stuff though.
How about you? Why?
They gonna eat that bag like it's a fucking loaf of bread.
Nah, dude, you'll be fine.
Yeah, a processor will be fine.
Yeah,
the motherboard I can put in the book bag.
Yeah, dude.
But the motherboard will flex, the processor won't flex.
You could put your processor even in like a backpack, and you could just put it in like
put the processor in the board and put it in the backpack.
Yeah, I did that when I brought my buddy my old CPU and everything like that. I just put it in my like backpack, and I put it in its like little casing thing, and it was fine. I didn't have any issues. So
they got 50 series GPUs available. Let's see which ones they got. Wow, they have a 5080 for $1,000. That's crazy.
they have a lot of 5080s are like only $1,000. I say only.
Oh, I can trade in my GPU. How much you guys gonna give me for a 9900 XTX?
I'm alright. Been flying some legs with WF here, and then oh, nice. Okay. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Yeah, I mean, I would say you could probably get your only 1,000 USD. Yeah, a lot of the 5080s though you can get for like, you know, $1,000. There's a couple that you can get under 1,000 if you wanted. The thing is, for me, like I've thought about like swapping out the 4090 for the 5080, but it's just not worth it when I lose so much VRAM.
Yeah, you lose, yeah.
Like, and it's not if I was confident that the sim would do a really good job of utilizing the VRAM, I would consider it. But the problem is that the 59, or like in this sim specifically, like I use about anywhere between 10 and like 14 gigs of VRAM. Now, to me, it's like if I'm on that 14 gigs, I would get worried. But I don't know. It's so hard to like really know. And then it's like anything, you know, are you really noticing that much of a difference just because you have the 3 times the, I don't know.
You could actually introduce more micro stutters using a really high frame rate anyway.
Yeah, you could. I mean, the thing is, it's like anything. Who knows? Unless you actually get to test it.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it for me for the $300 fucking dollars to go to the. That motherboard is nice though. How much for that board?
So Thomas, you want to know what was funny? I was like last week it was, I think. I got like a random hold on one second, let me just put this over to STDs. Landing lights off. But I got a random like black screen like last week.
Did you?
Yeah, and I was like, that's weird. Like I just took off, whatever. I was like, you know what? Like I'm gonna take out my because I used to have that lighting cable for my CPU that used to kind of like, it was like a daisy chain idea. It was kind of failing, so basically I was having a couple of the strips changing colors and shit, like, so you could tell it was like failing. So I was like, you know what, like, let me just take that out, because it's, you know, there's no sense in having it at this point if it's gonna keep doing that. And honestly, like, I would rather just have the power come directly from the cable than have to go into another thing and then go into that and then into the motherboard. So I switched that out, just cleaned up some stuff on the back end too. And when I was doing that, like, I realized, like, my motherboard's got like the typical like 6-pin connector or whatever it is, right? There's like a I think a 6-pin, and then there's a 4-pin connector. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And like, I had the other one that was like, because like mine only comes with the cable setup that I have for mine only comes with 2 6-pins. I was like, well, that's weird. I was like, and I didn't have anything in the 4-pin, which like they say like is usually built like for overclocking. And I was like, well, fuck, dude, like this whole fucking time, I'm like, I didn't even have anything plugged into it.
So you think that was a problem?
What's up? Oh, I thought it was. I don't know. I mean, is there really any way to really tell, you know? The problem, like, with black screens is that, like, it's almost impossible to tell what the fucking actual issue is, because you don't get any log the moment it does it, because it just shuts down in safety. Boston Center, good morning. Air Canada 89 passing through 22,500.
Air Canada 89 Boston Center, hello. Radar contact, climb maintain flow 370.
I'm maintain 370, Air Canada 89. The 12 volt high power connectors are a mistake. NVIDIA should have stayed with the 8-pin connectors.
Yeah, because them bitches. Actually, you know what's funny? Only GPU that is catching fire or burning those cables is 5090s.
Yeah.
5090s are chewing through those cables. So, well, Pins, that's actually a good idea you got pre-built, because if that happens to yours, you get to send that bitch right back to Corsair.
1292, 177. Jeffrey 1219 Austin Center, hello.
That's the only reason I'd buy
you are radar contact
stuff
and they're clear. Actually, Jeffrey 1219, are you able to Robux?
Yeah, I feel.
That's why typically, like, I always have my old GPU on hand.
Yeah.
And then my cousin, my 6700
present possession, direct Robux, rear rival, and it'll be the 3-3 lock transition.
Yeah.
This is perfect for that.
The Boston via the Robux 3, direct Robux.
I put that I had that 6700 back when I was playing fucking Battlefield 5 and shit.
Yeah, I feel like now the 5070 Ti doesn't have those issues like the 5090 or 5080. Yeah.
It's only the 5090 is from what I heard.
And
the 5080 is very rare for the 12 volt.
Hello. Wind 300 at 15.
It's like anything though, to be honest with you, like every top of the line NVIDIA card always has some sort of issue with people always saying that they've ran into problems with their cables turning on fire. To me, I just think you, like, if you're having your PC or your GPU turn on fire from a cable, like, I don't know, to me that just sounds like a fucking problem that you did with your PC setup.
The 12 volt cable?
Yeah.
No, the 12 volt cable is a known NVIDIA issue. It has nothing to do with how you do it.
American 198 Boston Center, hello, your radar contact line maintain flow 350.
Skill issue? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know.
350, and do you have a login code for the Super DLC? American 198 negative, we don't have Super DLC in the US.
I guess I just, like, I look at it as I haven't like fucking seen anything on the 5090s blowing up or having fucking cable problems. Other than someone that probably tried to overclock the shit out of their GPU.
So can I be honest on something? Whenever I just heard that controller say that they don't have CPDLC in the US, they actually do. They actually do. It's an actual thing IRL, but you know, people won't like that sim won't implement it, which they need to. If they want to be realistic.
Boston Center, Bonanza 6371 Bravo. Bonanza 6371 Bravo, Boston
I think
Center.
it's only a thing at certain airports.
Bonanza 71 Bravo is about.
They may not, to say it in the States, I don't know if that's true in a sense, like, obviously, but I know that like certain airports do have the CPDLC, like super busy airports, but I know like Chicago doesn't do it.
And November, someone Tango Bravo.
You get like a full readback clearance.
What is the airport identifier? 71 Bravo, it's gonna be 8 Bravo 0 for 71 Bravo. November 71 Bravo.
You're back on sim update 3 now?
3475.
I went back to 4.
Yeah.
3475 for 71
But
Bravo.
I didn't. I went back to 4 because I went back to 3.
Alaska 537, radar contact altitude.
I might have gotten 50
537, 1600.
Yeah.
Bus 537, thank you, 518, full 320.
Because I have a lot.
5320.
Right.
And I was like, well, shit. So.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, a lot of people are bitching about the shift C to exit the aircraft. I don't even really notice it, to be honest with you.
It
Like-
only happens on the ground anyway.
And there is like, if it really bothers you, there is a thing on flightsim.to to remove it.
Remove what? I'm confused.
The shift C, like with sim update 4 or the latest beta build, there
I got that. I got the
runway 33.
yeah, there's like an AI removal thing that you could do.
No, I'm just mad it broke the fucking 777.
Yeah.
And honestly, one thing I could have tried is I could have just cleared the Ryzen for the 777. I didn't even think about doing it.
Yeah.
It was just quicker for me to fucking.
I haven't done, I don't know. To me, it's like not really like from the shift that C type of thing. Like, I don't know. I don't even really notice it that much, so it's not like
So yeah, it disappears. It disappears as you roll down.
Right, like it's not even really like that big of a deal to me.
130 miles south of
But
Boston.
I know a lot of people are very upset about it.
And we'll go Portland altimeter 2969.
Well, you can click on it too. That's like an actual thing you can click on.
Yeah, Bravo, my apologies.
I don't know.
Do you want the RNAV?
Hey, Falco! What up, brother? Like that?
That's pretty crap in both directions. I'll take the RNAV 32 via top of you. Bravo.
I gotta pick up that new Memphis and take a look at it. It's $22 though. I don't know if it's worth 22 bucks.
And November 71
BM World updated their BM World updated their Memphis to like a 24 native version. But I don't know. I'll probably end up getting it, but for 22 bucks, I was like, fuck. I'm like, I don't know. That's a lot of money.
Roger, Bonanza 371 Bravo's direct top now report inbound for 71 Bravo North Cross at or 6,300.
Close to it.
6,500 just to be safe out of the MIA. 6,500 for
I've flown in general. Yeah, like yesterday was the first time flying in like 2.5 weeks.
Yeah.
There's a thing they didn't add on there that needed nigga English. What the fuck? There's a thing they didn't add on there that needed what?
That they needed for the he's talking about for Memphis's airport.
The big word that says FedEx in the main building. Oh, okay. Motherfucker. English, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
Is it like not? Oh damn. What do you mean on the main building? Is there like not a... There's just nothing on there? Was it in the old build? Hey, how are you? Morning.
Oh, it's Mason. What's up, Mason?
A wild Mason appeared.
Wild Mason.
Everybody's back. Oh, shit.
Travel, dude. What's traveling, man? In Texas.
Actually, it
Getting all that motherfucking barbecue and food and shit. I already knew the moment I come back, Jay was gonna be in this motherfucker now. What time was she flying? Yeah, Jay, I'm talking about that motherfucker. Me, I mean? I don't give a fuck.
not as mean as me.
You know, not as mean as a not as mean as a dookie after Taco Bell. Now that's mean.
That is mean.
With the Pepto-Bismol chaser.
Pepto-Bismol. No, it's a magnesium, dog.
There is no substitute.
I do remember that. Basically, how the fuck do you come up with the shit that you say?
Damn, and they don't have that in that like new version.
What?
That big FedEx logo.
Just add it. You look, just put a sticker on your screen. There you go. Bam. FedEx all the time.
Hit him with a bat.
Look at Rosie flying to Europe. What the fuck?
Boston Center, good day. JetBlue 733. Charlie
I know.
28.
Crazy.
At Boston, ready for push.
And aircraft calling at Boston ground still online. You can give them a call 121.9. Talk to you in a second.
Yeah, boy.
All right, 121.9. JetBlue 733. Thank you.
Skyflyer 98 heavy cross runway 4 right, hold short runway 27.
Cruising altitude about 37,000.
Turned off the fastest seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask
30,000 thou out.
when needed in case of unexpected turbulence.
Oh shit! That was a good stretch. Holy. Falcon's got the 3-stream streak. How are ya?
JetBlue 1292, square west Bend, and just center maintain 4,000.
Correct, Bend, down to 4,000. JetBlue 1292.
Come on, Winwing.
Winwing.
Winwing. Hey now.
Get that reaction whenever I didn't mind. Damn.
Well, gotta be cool.
I do love how fast like the menu system is in Single P4 though.
The what?
Like the menus.
Yeah.
That bitch fast, dog. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean?
Should I do Rainbow or A&A? Do I have A&A? Sometimes. I do have A&A.
Falco, you never come into the Discord anymore.
That's because he hates your ass, motherfucker.
He's working right now. What do you mean?
Damn.
Wait, you say he's jerking right now? Hold on.
He's jerking right now. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm being right.
Whoa!
I honestly forgot how sound was that. I forgot that shit was in here.
He worked in Montreal.
Yeah, I mean, there is a substitute. You can hear Toronto.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I'm gonna do.
So Mason, did you get any good shots lately on for your space stuff? Anything?
Yeah, what's going on? Yo, it's been a long time. It has been a long time. My apologies.
Skyflyer 98 heavy cross.
Rosie's mom's fault.
He's deafened, so he can't hear that.
I know. DLS. Swapper. There is zero substitute.
How you know that?
You told me.
You know there's not.
Oh my. In the middle.
I think vegan lesbians could only use dildos because they're meat substitutes.
Oh. Hear that, Mason?
How come blondes don't use dildos?
Because it gets
It chips their teeth.
I was gonna say they get confused for their toothbrush, but that's funny.
I thought you were gonna say because it gets stuck in their teeth. We go from.
Do you like my response to your of the galaxy, Mason?
Yeah.
2 photos of deep space.
That was pretty good. So Thomas, I'm gonna post it in here really quick in the thing, and he sent me a picture of the galaxy, so I sent him this as a response, and then I replied with this image.
JetBlue 1190 turn left heading 360, descending and maintain 3000 drone localizer.
Is that the P now?
And just verify drone localizer.
That's the P now projection galaxy right there, dude.
Skyflyer 98 heavy, runway 33 left for takeoff.
I knew Mason would get a good laugh out of that.
Got 26.
Oslo to Narita.
You gotta be one dysfunctional motherfucker to come up with some shit like
Air Canada 89, cross F-dot, I maintain 11000, the Burlington altimeter 2991.
2991, and we'll cross up that at 11000 for Air Canada 89.
Give me that motherfucker. Give me that heavy beat.
Yeah!
I'm talking about table slapping girth, okay?
The girth monster.
Mm-hmm.
The girth monster.
She would press the chick, do the helicopter dig.
Oh.
And
ain't no muff too tough for Rocco stuff.
That's right. That's right. They call me the weed whacker for a reason.
That's fair.
Boston Center, good morning. An approval 664 inbound card.
No fucking doubt.
November Papa
That's right. Haneda doesn't
Victor
get
7634 Boston Center. Hello, radar contact. The
That's
Bradley altimeter T9 9 seconds.
John Deere tattoo on that motherfucker. Say, come here, baby.
There ain't no ride like this one.
Oh, the sun is still setting here. Okay, cool.
Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah, it's great.
It's good.
It's nice.
Check your PM, Robo. Oh, Robo left.
Boss, Zenner Bonanza 6371 Bravo is now turning inbound for the RNAV 32
Yeah, fuck
approach
you.
into Rangeley.
November 71 Bravo. No traffic observed between you and the Rangeley Airport. Airport I-4 cancellation. This frequency in the air or on the ground. Change to advisory approved.
Frequency change approved. I'll advise canceling IFR on ground for Bonanza 71 Bravo.
Good day, JetBlue 733 on Charlie holding short 27.
And JetBlue 1219, you are 3 miles from the final approach track. Descend maintain 2000 to establish grid ILS runway 33 left approach and runway 33 left clear line.
Down to 2000 clear for the ILS, JetBlue 1292 clear to land 32 left.
What is
And attention all aircraft off
Tuesday,
center
November
will
4th.
be closing momentarily.
At 9:59 a.m.
Server
Eastern Standard
maintenance,
Time.
so we'll be back
Today's
open
news,
in
news
about
a bitch.
30 minutes.
More details in 7.
Air Canada 89, radar services are terminated, change to advisory approved.
Mason, you ever watch
Advisory, we'll see
Family
Air Canada 89.
No.
Guy? The black weatherman. What's his name?
I don't have
Ollie?
any idea. I've never watched that.
Dude, you gotta watch it. You'd like it. You, Mason, you would like Family Guy and the Boondocks. Okay, you should definitely watch this. You would love the Boondocks. I'm not gonna lie.
The Boondocks.
The Boondocks.
You would love it if you watch like the Boondocks best moments. I think you'd enjoy it.
I agree.
I think you'd like Family Guy too.
You've never seen Family Guy?
It is a lot of your humor, Mason. 100%. Actually, you know what, Mason? I'm gonna call you Quagmire. You're definitely Quagmire.
That is crazy.
What?
Just like the fact that you haven't seen Family Guy.
The last cartoon show or animated show that I used to watch.
That motherfucker probably a silent film, your old ass.
Beavis and Butthead.
Yes, like I said. Beavis and Butthead was good too, though.
To assist with customs at our destination,
Flight attendants will be passing around forms.
Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
Thought there was an A340 update, and I was like, ooh. Look at that. The good old Air Canada 737 MAX. I wonder when IFLY is gonna get that update out.
Oh, we've been talking about that update for a minute.
They're supposed to be there. Well, I think that they're supposed to have an individual. Like, remember I was talking about the access problem that I'm having? I think they're supposed to have like an actual individual calibration for that now in the new update too. I don't know why they don't have that as a thing. PMD, like everybody has that.
What?
Like an access like throttle calibration. I'm surprised that they don't have that at all.
It sounds like you're saying access, not axis.
Oh, sorry. Axis.
What the fuck's he talking about? Access calibration. What?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's the only plane that doesn't have it. Like out of all the payload aircraft. I don't know why. I didn't even notice that. I guess it's never been a problem for me until this like new flap kit. But I just was kind of shocked when I was like looking around the airplane. I'm like, wait a minute, did they just not have that as a thing? And there's nothing I can do about it because there's no way to change the axis in the menu or like in the control section. You can't like adjust anything. What's up, Chronic? What's up, buddy? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. So I don't know. It's like weird. I didn't think that this plane, like I would have never thought that. Not bad, man. Not bad. Same. Can't complain, man. Just flying into Montreal here and yeah, can't complain. Doing a couple flights today. Nice. Yeah, a couple of flights. Just a couple. Just a couple. You know, a couple of flights to keep me young. That's why Mason keeps flying every day. I'm young.
I fly today, keep the accidents away.
Yeah.
Fuel is 187.
Hey now, Flyer. I know that's you. Yep, how did I know?
Payload.
Everyone, I love it. It's just like I'm on like the performance section on the forum page for some update 4 and everyone's just bitching.
Oh, it is good. Honestly, I rarely look at the forums.
I love reading the the beta forums, dude. It's so it's so funny. I just even if I agree with one of them, I just like it's so funny to read what people post on here.
I like when people complain about performance and they got the shittiest system known to man.
Like I mean, there's some people that like have some like good PCs that are bitching about performance, which like I get. Like I mean, you know, even for me, like I have my system, and even at cruising altitude, we were like at 100 FPS, right? Like I think that's pretty good, but I know there's some people that are probably getting more than that. But I don't know, like I think that's pretty good. But I get that like some people are just so upset because I think other people get a lot more than them, and they're like, what the fuck? Coach, good morning, buddy. I took off from your area, a couple airports over. But still, I think that shit's so fucking funny. I don't associate with Newark. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay. Constant flickering in the sim. That's funny. I haven't seen that one. Let's see here. Shift C message third party fixed. Oh my god. Like there are some things on here. They're just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, there I'm back. Put on my phone.
Right.
Do some turbo prop in Norway.
Ooh. Dear.
Hanging out with Rocco and Thomas. Got a cup of coffee going. Getting ready to fly the Black Square. Turbid Duke. Life just doesn't get any better.
Life does not get any better. The only thing that can make my life a little bit better is another coffee right now.
Another peppermint pinky.
Ooh, the peppermint was so good today. You know, like when I made like, not every espresso like drink that I make is always going to be like perfect, right? Like it's not going to be perfect every time because there's so many different factors. But today was like a really solid extraction today, and I was like, fuck yeah. And just like the peppermint, everything was just so solid. I was like, today I was like, damn. This was the one right here today. This was like the one.
And that's the Tuesday morning coffee review.
The only thing I was missing, yep, exactly. The only thing I was missing was 2 guns on someone's chest. And that would have made my coffee better this morning.
That would have made you cream on top of your coffee?
That would have made me cream on top of the coffee. 2-9er, 8-9er. All right, did you hear that? Canada cut the 8 F-35 orders for the Swedish script. Did I hear that? No. I did now. What's Canada gonna use now? They cut 88 F-35 orders. So what are they gonna use now?
They're gonna switch to the Gripen.
Oh,
Gripen
to the
dead.
Swedish Gripen. I don't even know what the hell that is. The fuck is it? I gotta look it up right now.
It's almost like the Eurofighter.
Oh. Yeah.
The F-35 is too much.
Yeah, I was gonna say F-35 is a little out of the price range probably for them.
Oh, it's political. Come on, you guys aren't that stupid. Are you?
Yeah. I didn't want to say it, but you said it.
Yeah. Fucking.
All that he said, she said, dumbass shit said.
That was an anti-Trump move.
All right. Got that in there. Got
Better
the
than-
fight plan in there.
Better
Well,
than
they
a
probably. I wonder if they had. I wonder if the tariffs was on military shit too. That may be why.
Hey, think about it, dude. A tariff on that, so
I know,
you gotta
that
pay an
would be
extra.
like-
You gotta pay an extra $15 million. Just get the
I don't even, that'd be crazy.
they tax. The thing is though, like taxes in Canada are so high, it's no chance they don't have the money to do it. I can't even go get a pack of batteries there without paying an extra like $5 in taxes. Insane. I remember I bought like it was like a pack of batteries because I needed batteries for my Xbox controller one time, and I needed to buy a pack of batteries from a gas station. And dude, they were like, for only 4 of them, they were like 13, 14 bucks US for just 4 batteries.
Canada's expensive.
Dude, crazy. And then I bought a 6-pack of beer, and it was like $20 US for 6. I was like, this is ridiculous.
Should have got some Molson Gold.
It literally, I know. I should have. I did get some sort of Canadian beer. I don't remember what it was though at the time, and this was a couple years back now. But it's even worse now. Like the percentages have gone even higher than what I paid back then. When I go there, I try not to really look at prices. I just go, you know what, like I'm just gonna fucking enjoy my time and just fucking whatever. I'll look at the conversion later on.
And then you get your credit
I
card.
wonder how much. I wonder if if all those taxes. I mean, does every province out there fall under the Canadian government? Like, I wonder their socialized medicine. That's why their taxes are so high.
Yeah, there's 41
million people in the whole goddamn country too.
So it's based off of the province. So how they have it, like Canada has its like government tax, right? So it's no different than like us, right? We have our government tax, federal tax, and then we have each individual state tax, right? Theirs is each individual province tax. So, for instance, you have like your federal tax for Canada, and then you have your individual province tax. Now, each province, some of them are more than others. They're still all pretty high no matter who you go through, but like Montreal, like Quebec, like province, like is really expensive.
Province
Sorry, my bad. I don't know, what was I saying? Providence, yeah. My bad.
You basically said Quebec, Rhode Island.
Yeah, my bad.
Quebec, Rhode Island.
Well, they're about the same almost. Yeah, it's just like it's honestly crazy how expensive it is. Do you think at the end of there they get a percentage back? You know, I don't know that personally, so I can't really comment on that. Like, I don't know if they do or don't. I obviously I have a lot of coworkers that are from Canada and like know a lot of people there. Never asked them if they get a lot of people, the best people. I haven't noticed or like asked that question. They just complain to me all the time. Let's put it that way. And then we make jokes about it all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's like the States, like you get, you know, you pay the tax, but then like you do get a return. But
we have begun our final descent into Montreal. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the
when I went to my home country and for everything luxury that I bought in Italy, if I had a coupon, I got my tax that I paid back. Nice.
Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Yeah, that's how it was. Like I remember when I was in Montreal, I thought about picking up a watch when I was there, because it was conversion wise cheaper to buy it there, but with the tax on it, I had to pay 15% tax on the purchase. So because of that, it rose the price over what I would have paid here by like a few, like honestly like $500 or $600 US, which I was like, oh fuck that. And I was like this close, and then I started doing the math like last second before pulling the trigger, and I was like, oh my god, wait a minute, I'm gonna pay like way more here than back home. I was like, so it didn't make any sense.
A lot of people, a lot of tariffs.
A lot of people, a lot of tariffs.
They love tariffs.
Have them. Money, money, money. think coming to the USA, I got my visa to visit, and I'm thinking to apply for a working visa. Ooh.
In America? He wants to come work in America?
Mm-hmm.
Have fun getting that shit approved right now.
Well, you won't get anything approved right now.
Yep.
We have a couple of players that haven't been able to play yet because they've been waiting on their work visas for here, but they haven't been able to work yet because obviously the shutdown, like like no one's approving it, so like they're like just like fuck. And it's so funny because it's like I don't know how, you know, you don't get that shit done. Not you, Chronic, you're a different story. Like these guys like do this shit for a living. I don't understand like how you don't get that shit done. You wait too long and shit like this happens. It's not like you didn't know this wasn't gonna happen if you pay attention. And I don't know.
I was expecting you to say monkey lips instead of Chronic.
No. Yeah, Chronic, it won't happen because the government is shut down right now, so you're not going to be able, they're not going to approve any like work visas or anything because there's nobody to,
nobody's showing up to actually do it.
Yeah.
It's like Houston had a fucking wait of 3.5 hours yesterday because barely any TSA agents showed up.
Yeah, I don't, you know, now that I'm thinking about it though, I don't know if that's necessarily true because I don't know if all the, I don't know if the players are still waiting or if they're back. I don't know. It's a good, honestly, I feel like I just probably talked out of my ass because they could be back by now. I just don't know. But I'm pretty sure anybody on like that immigration side is probably, I don't know, maybe they are. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't noticed. I mean, I personally have been flying quite a bit through this, and I haven't really noticed too much of a difference on my end. I think I've noticed more differences in the standard TSA lines versus the lines in pre-check. So I haven't really noticed too much of a hit on that end, but I do know that.
I mean, I was flying, dude. When I flew out of Orlando, I flew out on a Wednesday. There was no security line.
Yeah,
It was just all a bunch of TSA agents.
Well,
and
flights aren't even really that full because I think a lot of people are just like scared of like not being able to fly. And I'm like, I mean, dude, like they're still flying. You just might see reduced times and stuff like that. But and even then, I think after an official month goes by, I think you'll probably see you'll start to see potentially that impact. But for now, I just
a month already, day 35.
Oh yeah, okay. So, I mean,
that's why people are saying like, what like in the very beginning of the shutdown, what was the airport? Burbank. There was no ATC. Like a Southwest plane just sat there, and I think Center was the one who gave him clearance.
Rejected a lot of people for nothing. Yeah, it kind of just depends, right? Gotta realize too, there's a lot of, they're pretty strict with that shit. That's not surprising though. What does Burbank see? 30 flights a day, if that, or commercially. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at downtown Montreal. It's only in Michigan and New York City. Interesting. Michigan. All right, sounds are up. All right, coming in here. Well, here's the thing, Chronic. Don't watch the media and you won't have that problem. All right. Looking good. Oh shit, spelled it wrong. The 119.9. All right, we're tuned in to CTAF. Yo, Polo, what's going on, brother? How are ya? 128, I like the confidence. Yeah, beautiful weather right now. Beautiful. Beautiful weather, beautiful. You believe in you, Rocco. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I believe in myself at times, you know. I think we'll be all right. I'd like to know how many hours I have in this plane.
At least 2.
Show flight confirms Bristol.
Ooh. Do we not have a Bristol airport already? Like, I feel like there's so many airports.
I'd have to look. There's like so many airports made for England. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Who the fuck wants to fly to England?
I mean, it's like one of
joking.
No, I was gonna say it's like one of those places that like I kind of like I agree with you though in a sense that like there's so many airports in England in like the UK area, right, where it's like it gets so overpopulated with airports and airplanes that it's just I don't know, and especially in 2024, it's like there's just so many VATSIM planes, so many situations where it's like it gets so overwhelming, you know.
Yeah, Orbix did it.
Cough, cough, London, cough, cough. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's true, though. Like, there is just so many companies out there that, you know, make airports for that area, but it's just so ridiculous. There's so many airports. It's such a, you know, small location. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 89 is now established on the ILS for runway 24 right. I'm such a like little scared bitch with this flaps like kit because I'm just so used to thinking it's just gonna come flying off if I pull hard.
That would hurt.
That would hurt. All right, looking good. I did a flight from Edinburgh to Gatwick for the fly-by-wire A320 Neo yesterday, and it had been a while since I've flown the Neo. I felt great. Did a buttery landing and some fairly strong gusts. Oh, snap.
25.
Into Gatwick. That's like one airport I've yet to fly to with the Indy builds, like airport. $2,500. Free brake armed.
$2,500.
Montreal traffic, Air Canada 185 heavy, taking off runway 24 left, Montreal 5 departure, northwest departure at Trinidad, Montreal.
Nice. It's always nice to get vectored in. Montreal traffic, Air Canada 89 now. A 5-mile final for 24 right.
Have good landing, man.
Thank you. Vector, vector, vector. All right, 155 looking good. 25. Cage. Thousand feet. Our plane. How are ya?
$400. $300. $200. Approaching minimums.
Flight
100.
slow.
Fly by wire. 838.
Minimum.
Flight
It is
slow.
40.
72.
30. 20. 10.
Is that the black square there?
Yep.
That, it is so good.
It is.
Whenever we do like GA flights in the Discord, that's the plane I take.
I've got the TBM too.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Taco Bell machine?
Montreal. The local time is 11:31
Taco Bell
a.m.
machine.
and it's currently about
I'm a little
8
slow right
degrees
now. That took me a
Celsius.
second to
You
catch
can now
that.
use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
All right, welcome to Montreal. Flight director's off. We made it. Safely.
I'm just about to depart out of Oslo.
Oslo. 108, 180 feet per minute. God damn.
I had a negative 12 yesterday in the 350.
Negative 12. Gee.
Yeah.
Speed 1.
Gatwick is on you to come at the moment. Yuck. Can we just talk? Can we just talk? All right. Taxi light coming off. Kill one of the engines. There's our gate. Nice. Took me age. Nice. Hey, you did it. That's all that matters, right? All right. And request boarding. Did it imagine it captured our flight. I don't know why it does it why does it do it twice? That's all right. Let's go. That was a good flight. We'll get our next one up. I got a flight to Chicago from Montreal. Ooh. I gotta make another coffee too. Let's see here. Coffee. We'll pre-file it. Get the pre-file going. I would say I don't know if they give us Go import our next flight, Montreal to Chicago. How are you? About 2 hours and 15 minutes of airtime.
I'm off Thursdays and Fridays now.
Nice.
But I mean, I'm only 7 to 4 Saturday and Sunday, which is fine because, I mean, on the weekends, all I literally do is go to Cars and Coffee and then dinner. So
yeah,
Cars and Coffee is literally whenever I want to go. Actually, I mean, I work remote. I can literally go to Cars and Coffee and work while at Cars and Coffee.
Nice.
But I got a raise too, so I'll go fuck.
Oh, got $3 or more. Let's go.
I did get $3 actually.
My last day in the UK today. Sad times for me. Oh boy, where are you going now? Back to the Netherlands. Oh boy.
I mean, I think I'd probably choose the Netherlands over the UK. I'm choosing Japan over anywhere though.
Oh man. That's crazy. Oh man. All right, let me GSX. They're almost done. Onboarding. We'll request boarding. They should start boarding as soon as they end. No, we don't want to attach that. All right, while they start boarding, I'm gonna go grab, we should probably shut the APU down. Grab this, let's grab the chocks. Set that. Turn off that forward pump. We'll get everything refueled here shortly. Go ahead and let them start boarding. Grab a coffee. Be back 2 seconds.
Passengers boarding starting. watching from the fences, but I could never have it. Now the space between us lasted all our hopes and dreams was I fall from my beliefs. My time stands still while you're dancing in the darkness. You think we should go our separate ways, but I think you're worth the wait. Worth the wait. Worth the wait. Worth the wait. I think you're worth the wait.
Got awful quiet in here.
What I never wanted always seems to happen. It's not the way we planned it. Nothing like a picture, but we can still repaint it. I could find someone new, easier to run to, but they could never be you. I will always be here, no matter what we go through.
Ready?
Time stands
Tower November 656 Delta, ready for taxi. Whiskey Charlie Yankee Alpha 4 to runway 17 for 656. Three 3374 for 656.
When you're close to me, 내겐 장난이긴 싫다고 더 말해줄래? Yeah, baby, take your time with me, don't you worry. 내 몸짓에 너의 리듬을 맞춰. It's your sight to see what you're doing. I can feel
Line up and await 17 at Alpha Port for 656.
Hola.
Hola.
By the way, I like that picture though, Mason. That looks really cool.
You like that?
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's literally called the Heart Nebula.
It looks really, yeah, that looks really cool.
Oops. Six 5 Delta is ready to go. Alrighty, over to Unicom, and thanks for your help today. We'll see you next time.
Hello, motherfucker.
You took off and you immediately paused it.
the chat. He's on his little pee break. Apparently, is it supposed to come out that hard though? Come on. Doesn't take that long to pee, my dude. Okay. Filters plus chroma, close. Come on, really fucker. I do want to add like a gray platform switch, give appliance. Create. That's 5 seconds. And LBR Studio seems not seems exhaustive. Thanks for the melody. Live. $1,000. No, wait.
Woo-wee, look at that fucking wind, man. 77 knot crosswind. Holy shit.
The my TT is kind of, what is that? Is that 1,000? What is that? Or is that the torque? No, your
That's
ITT.
that's the
NG. Okay.
Yeah, NG. It's not in the red. I'm okay.
Yeah, it's almost there.
As soon as I get up to altitude, I'll drop the props back to about 2,000 RPM.
This is the turbine bearing, right?
Yeah, turbine Duke.
Turbine Duke. Okay.
The Duke.
Still Beechcraft, right?
Yep.
Or no? Okay.
Yeah, this thing is fucking black square, man. They like knockout job.
Rocco comes back from getting his dick from off the toilet.
The issue is
this would be amazing to do like some group GA flights.
Yeah, it would. The only issue I have with this airplane, but I mean, it's been like this all along in all the different sims that we've had. So you get a bitchin' airplane like this, and you got to spend the extra money for the GPS.
True. But that a Navigraph subscription comes with it though.
The what now?
That's the GN 750.
GTN 750. Yeah. You have to buy the unit though, the PMS.
Okay.
Yeah, it's $50. But it works in everything though. You don't have to buy it for every airplane. Like this automatically flops into the TBM, and I'm sure the Bonanza as well, and everything that they make. So.
What a 94 knot tailwind.
Yeah, isn't that nuts?
That's
kind
crazy,
of. I'm flying sideways. Look at that.
Scooting across the ground, dude.
Probably should have went with lower altitude.
Why, dude? You're just gonna shave a bunch of time off.
All right, let's bring the fucking props back to about 2,000. quiet things down a little bit.
Why didn't NG move? What is NG?
I got to look that up. I forget on a turboprop.
You can get a thing and pop your straight turboprop, nigga.
Percent gas generator. Oh, so the rotational speed of the engine's compressor in the high pressure turbine section. Interesting.
So how do you lower that?
I don't know. It never moves.
It looks like anything over 50%, anything 50% to 100% is fine.
I guess.
I guess they lower that by the actual throttles and not the prop position.
I'm sorry, chat. My dad called.
Look at that, boys. 308 over the ground. Fuck yeah.
That's it?
Just hauling ass in the Duke.
The heating up channel, and then the component channel too. I noticed. Talking about the Q getting changed and whatnot, or inadvertently getting changed. Oh yeah, come on. Yeah, man. Oh. Thanks.
All right, now, what do we got? 14 minutes to top of descent already? Jesus.
That's it? Okay.
Oh, that's not it. That's just...
Jesus. Pounds. Let's go to kilograms.
Okay, that makes sense.
Getting updated stuff here. Is it 2024? It is. It is 2024. Stand by. Ooh. Ooh.
I just fucking froze everybody in the cabin. It's 29 degrees. I have a hard time with this fucking climate control on this airplane. It's like, fuck. All right, quit bitching. I turned the temp up. Just sit down and shut the fuck up, everybody.
You love to see it. What's good, dude? Happy Tuesday to you, brother Aiden. What a brother. Look. Yeah, I got back. Busy working. What can I say? We're going direct anyways. Okay, so route. Yeah, we'll go over there in a second. Course. just feel like every sim beta update that has come out really since like fucking 5 has just been a degradation. So 3.0. Get our win data. Start that AP jizzle. Oh my god.
There. I don't need no goddamn waypoint message. I'm watching everything. I know I'm coming up on that. I don't need no blank, blank, blank. More annoying than Rosie. Oh, he's not even in here. Goddamn.
See?
Okay.
Okay, everything else is good. Beacon light is on. All for push and start.
Why did that just go from 58 to 57?
All right, parking brake is set. Ground support, disconnect.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Let's go. Damn it.
Look at that
Don't use God's name in vain like that, Rocco.
My bad. All right, we'll go nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
No problem.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
I'm thinking about buying that Turbine Duke, Mason. I think it's, it looks like
Ooh.
it looks really good.
Find the Turbine Duke.
This airplane is pretty badass.
Yeah. Does it have the tablet thing like how it did in the 2024 version? 'Cause I did that one on the Plaza.
Thank you for flying with us.
So what do you mean the 2024 version? I'm in
The 2020 version. The 2020 version.
Ready? Are you watching?
There she is.
I'm
Boom.
watching. I'm watching. I've been watching.
Safety and comfort. We ask that you pay
Oh, they do have that
attention to
tablet. Oh man, that's cool. I love the way that it gives you. I love that the way that it gives you all this like the detailed stuff about the engines and stuff. Like,
yep. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that.
Electrical.
Electrical, AC.
Oh, speaking of air, 63.
All right, loading up the wings. Perfect, we're all set there.
Got a question for you.
What?
Why did I do that? Where's the way to actually see the progress of my ProDesk sim order?
Well, on the website will be your order number, right? Or your order. Go to that.
Because yeah, like I said, I ordered the
It's gonna take a while, dude.
I ordered the whole package.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, anything from ProDesk Sim's gonna take probably at minimum a month.
Mine's, well,
I know what it says, but I can tell you it's not gonna be the case. Like, it's just unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. Oh, you're about to descend. Nice.
Is confirmed.
Thank you. But yeah.
We should all get together and do a GA flight to Christmas Town.
I'd be down for that, actually.
Grove and Amy. Get a fucking
What?
turboprop train going, just do a short flight from wherever to wherever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, from wherever. Find an airport
Mhm.
that, you know, it's not fucking 4 hours away in a turboprop to Grove and Amy. But that's a badass scenery too, and that's MK Studios.
Ooh.
EFRO. EFRO. EFRO.
Taxi lights on, probes are on, check.
Okay, here, listen to this one, Rocco.
Mm-hmm.
So, had a buddy of mine bought this. Actually, he bought the TBM.
Okay.
And we're trying to get it set up, and he couldn't. You could pop the tablet up, but you couldn't freaking click on anything. The mouse just wouldn't work on it. And we're looking at all this shit, and this is in 2020. He had to uninstall the Ryzen 787, and then it worked.
Interesting.
And that's on the net that some people have to do that. It's just so fucking weird, some of this shit. There we go, 67. It's starting to get pretty comfortable in here, yeah?
He's trying to tell himself.
Just keep your coat on and shut the fuck up. I'm trying.
The cabin is ready.
I am. I'm trying to tell myself that's okay. You bet. You know it. Oops, 69. Can we get 70 degrees? We'll let San Diego temperature here. That's their, I think their well, I don't know about nowadays, but I mean, fuck, I don't know how many years ago. And average annual temperature in San Diego, California is like 72 or 74 degrees.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, when I lived in like LA, that's what everyone always said, but like I don't know, dude. I thought it was a lot colder there than what people always made it seem.
Well, you take average annual, right? So
right.
They average the whole year. So,
right.
I mean, yeah, it does. I mean, yeah, Southern California can get chilly in the winter.
Yeah.
Have a good flight. Just PM the guy, man.
Did you hear about Joseph's little 24-hour ban on VATSIM?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't surprise me because it's never his fault either. Yeah, wasn't his fault.
Yeah, it's never his fault, right?
No. That boy has a problem with everything.
Dude, okay, I told him to go ahead and, like, since he got his new graphics card, I told him, I'm like, dude, go ahead and run on the beta and see how that goes with them. And he's like, he only tried one flight with it. His sim crashed and he says, oh, fuck this, I'm getting off the beta. Instead of asking for help on figuring out what's going on with your sim, he is so quick to give up. It's like, just ask for fucking help on this shit.
He's a drama queen. Are you watching the chat, Joey? Joseph? Is that who he is on VATSIM, Joey?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He's a drama queen.
Yeah, I mean, there's just certain times where, you know, like I always tell him, like, dude, sometimes you just gotta look yourself or figure it out for yourself, because he's very quick to, if you can't figure it out, he just needs to ask somebody to tell him where it's at.
Exactly, and that's what, you know, the only issue that I found kind of weird is that even in the beta, I wasn't able to see that he has DLSS, even though he has a 50 series card now. So I don't know what was going on with that. Like, I was gonna have him ask you on that one, but
dude, I'm not helping anybody. Like, I'm not fucking helping people. Like, it's, figure it out. There's literally Google and YouTube for a reason.
Right.
Go, like, figure it out. Like, it gets to a point where everyone just always relies on you to tell them the answer on things, and it's like, especially Joey's always like that. Like, he'll always, like, even when he was like asking me for the whole UI bar, he asked me if I liked it, and I said yeah, I like it, and he was like, well, I can't find it, and I'm like, well, it's on flightsim.to. He's like, still can't find it. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you then. Like, I'm not gonna go on flightsim.to, look up the fucking link, and then send him the link. Like, it's literally, if it could take me 2 seconds to look that up, it shouldn't take you that long to Google AI, like, menu bar removal 2024, and it will pop up on Google the link to flightsim.to. It's super simple.
Yeah.
Whoa, what happened? Nothing. I'm just stating the obvious.
Your camera was lagging. I think your camera was lagging for a minute there, Rocco.
You know what happened, Falco? None ya.
Yeah, you don't want to hang out with us, you know? Jeez, no, I'm just kidding. I know you're probably driving.
I know you're probably drunk.
Such a Boy Scout.
I just, you know, like I always say, it's like, you can search it yourself. Takes 2 seconds. I don't care if you call yourself an idiot or call yourself like stupid, blah blah blah. That doesn't make me like all of a sudden just need to help you. Like, you can do it yourself, figure it out, you'll be fine.
Is 71 degrees comfortable enough back there, Rocco?
Yeah. Finally.
That should be comfortable enough. Yeah, finally, dude. I can finally take my jacket off.
Yeah, you can take your jacket off now. No, we don't have any coffee. What do you think? This is Starbucks? Just
Yeah. We got that instant shit. That's what we got. Make it if you want. If
Does
you
it
want
look
some
like
coffee,
there's a
make it
gal?
yourself.
Does it look like there's a galley back here? No. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, I bring my thermos with hot water.
There. There's a table so you can put your thermos on it.
Damn.
The cool thing about these small airplanes like this, like these seats right behind me, somebody pisses me off, I don't even have to leave my seat. You can slap them. Just reach back. Shut up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let them know.
Let them know.
Top of descent. 14 minutes.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Would you look at that? Yeah, see, Rocco, I can see it in your thing of the micro stutters, the little small ones that you get in. And I mean, obviously, I think that's a 2024 thing in the beta right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like it's like anything. The beta, in my opinion, has kind of regressed itself a little bit.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
I haven't been the biggest fan of it since the last few updates, and I know they've been doing a lot of stuff, but I feel like it's been downhill, which is really frustrating because the first couple updates were unbelievable. Part of the beta, and like ever since then, it's really just, I feel like it's had a very negative outcome lately, but whatever, it is what it is. Oh, he's about to come in here. He said, hang on. Oh my god.
Oh, he's about to come? Oh. Hey guys, do you guys smell that? I smell bird.
Okay.
I smell bird.
Well, I smell you. You go take a shower.
Oh my god.
Did you see the new email that Rocco did?
Wait, what?
I hate him for it. He did a new email. I'll post in the on-stream chat here.
Not very nice, Falco.
Look at the on-stream chat.
I charge it.
Yeah, and then look who it is, though.
Oh my gosh, it's Mason.
No.
Oh my god, is that Robo?
Yes, it is. I had him send me that because I was like, oh man, I like without the I sharded, obviously, but.
I sharded, is that shit farted?
Yes. Yes.
Hey, Rock.
Yep.
I'm not on your stream yet, but I'm going to take a wild guess that you're climbing to 4,000.
4,000? Yes.
He's sidekick.
There it is.
Why is it not working? Hello?
Hello?
Air Canada.
343 over the ground. Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Gosh, this little stutters. Like you
We're
can
still
see
holding
that.
71 degrees. I think everybody's done complaining.
Oh boy. Yeah, I think too, like a lot of it is like kind of the concept. I think what I'm probably gonna do is I think like after the stream, I think I'm gonna delete the sim and re-download it. And I might clear like the WASM files of all the planes just to kind of get a fresh, like, I don't know.
But anyways, gents, I gotta go because I gotta go to work.
Yeah.
Sadly, I'll talk to y'all later. We'll see.
The fuck out of here.
Larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to use a small
Charles de Gaulle.
We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the
I wonder when that
Wi-Fi
comes
and you'll
out.
be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movie library.
Oh, there was a new driver update today. Look at that.
Roll down to 6,000 feet. Keep us honest. Just from running into any hills.
Yeah, it's only 10:47. We love to see that. I gotta be.
All right. Seven minutes. I think I'm going to fly this out to Svalbard. But I need to get up a little further north before I try to do that job. Falco, what are you doing? Nice talk. Oh, he left. Flyer, you're pretty quiet. What's up? There's nobody wants to talk.
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Hello?
I've been
Gotcha.
talking
Yep.
the entire time and everybody's just going, huh? Pretty quiet on the truck. For some reason. Seems like I have to yell at the truck.
as we're calling 300.
Hello?
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 Hello? Hello?
Now you guys can hear me. What the heck?
About time to make some breakfast. Make some breakfast there. And then we'll keep working our way north.
Yeah, we burned that. How are you?
Any chance we can get you into this airplane, Rocco?
I don't even know what plane that is.
The Turbine Duke, Black Square.
I don't know if I've ever flown it. Looks nice.
Yeah. Shit. Oh, wait a minute. God damn it.
Yo, what's up, Rocco? How you going? How's it going? It's going good, dude. What's up with you? How are ya? Oh.
After a week of flying, you do one stream of fly and you sound so bored.
What's that?
Don't make it sound like you sounded so bored after a week of not flying. Huh?
No, I'm laughing at like just a bunch of chats going on right now on my in a group chat that I'm in.
So guys,
Haven't seen a while alive in a while, bro. Yeah, we were gone for about 5 days, 6 days or so, like with work, and then I had a wedding this past weekend, so it's been pretty busy. I'm gonna be pretty busy this entire month, where I won't be home quite a lot, you know, too much. So it's just get in a stream when I can, really, for the month of November.
what's up, bro? What's up, Ryzen?
What's up, dude?
What's up?
What's up, Thomas? See, you're flying Air Canada.
I am indeed. Da -da 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 -da. Oh. Let's see. It's gonna be busy for me these next few months. Boston for Thanksgiving, Christmas in December, Hawaii in January. Damn. I won't even be home for Christmas this year, so that's gonna stink.
Where you guys going?
I got work. I gotta leave on the 23rd, and I won't be home until January 6th.
Better be getting some good damn paychecks for that bullshit.
Dun, 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 dun. I wonder when the new AMD cards are gonna come out. Let's see, what is has AMD even announced?
Nah, nothing yet, I don't think.
I like how they came out with a 9070 XT or whatever the fuck it is, but they've just like nothing on the 9080, or like what a weird like business model. Like, we're gonna come out with these, and then we'll come out with these at a later point. What is like the latest, let's see here. The latest graphics card on AMD, was it the 9070, right? 9070
Yeah.
XT.
RX
Damn, dude, that card is only $669. That's crazy. That's almost like worth just like the investment to see how well it runs compared to like, you know, what you can get out of like a certain car. I don't know. That's wild. Because I think isn't there 9080 coming out with 24 gig? I think, if I'm not mistaken. If I remember right.
I don't really know, Rocco, to be honest.
Hmm.
Alright, guys, we gotta head out.
Yeah, but
They came out with a.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Yeah.
They came out with a new workstation.
Yeah.
Video card, but it's
right.
Not meant for gaming. It's a productivity or pretty beastly card, but not for gaming. Yeah, I don't know when their next gaming card's coming out. I really don't. I can't go to Radeon, period, even if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Because of my photo editing software.
Right. I think we talked about that.
It doesn't have GPU acceleration utilities for Radeon cards. So.
See, like I would entertain the idea of like a 5080, but even then, it's just like, fuck.
You gotta wait and see the 5080 Super coming out with the 24 gigs.
Yeah. The problem is if you wait to the point, right, when you get that card, the price of the 4090 I think is going to drop significantly for resale. Like, I think the moment that card comes out, one, it's going to be a pain in the ass to get your hands on. And then two, it's just gonna, the price of that card is gonna drop drastically for the 4090, which really just sucks. Like weddings, man. I go on like social media and it's just like I feel like wedding after wedding after wedding. My God. All right, I'm gonna scavenge the Microsoft Flight Simulator community forum. Sim Beta 4 update. Since its introduction into the beta, the Sim Update 4 has been known for its performance, but after I updated to version 21, I found that there has been a noticeable stutter and video memory explosion during the landing, roll, and downtime, which led directly to frequent stuttering and unpredictable outages of up to 1 second. This is an unprecedented performance rollback encountered by the Sim Update 4 beta. This is the shit I love reading. I just love finding this shit. This is like my entertainment midstream. Yes, I see this too, and oh, wait, hold on, let's see there. Yeah, I have noticed this. Let's see here. So what does it say? I've noticed a major performance issue that wasn't present before, but reappeared in the last 2 builds. Whenever I move the camera, both internal and external FPS drops drastically. When the camera is static, FPS remains perfectly fine, but as soon as I start moving, the FPS drops in. Okay. Ooh, kind of agree with this. Ooh, 17 knot crosswind. Have fun with that one. Dear team, please look into this issue and make sure the sim experience of it. Okay, la la la.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in the seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items,
Yes, I've noticed this more frequent. With cap frame X, I see FPS starts to jump suddenly up and directly after down below the fixed frame rate. Native without frame gen using FPS, FPS stays stable, and every 5 seconds a frame spike occurs. Every 10 seconds the frame rate goes to 47 to 48 FPS, and directly afterwards drops below 45 to between 35 and 40, and then back to 45. Again, this repeats over and over and over again. Also, after an amount of time in the air, maybe 1 hour or also longer, suddenly the sim stutters. FPS goes below and stays below the frame rate. Interesting. Never exceeded 55% VRAM usage on my 5090 RTX. Oh man, that would so piss me off. I was getting those like stutters with the 5090. Oh, would that be pissing me? And a 9900X 3D. This guy's got a fucking beast of a computer. He's utilized about 20 to 30% when this happens. My 64 gigs of RAM is about 20% utilized. Yeah. I agree. I've noticed some weird like I've noticed that in this latest version. That's a good point. This guy made a good point right here. It could be the Sim Connect. It could be Sim Connect too. I can see that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a lot of people are crazy about this latest beta build. What do you think about that, Mason? What do you think about that?
Oh, I don't know. I'm a little busy right now.
A little bit busy cleaning the butter off.
Yeah, it's slowing me down. So much butter dripping off.
Everyone's bitching about the like performance on it. Like everyone's listening. I just like, I don't get it, because when you look at like what they've done, right? They do like an update, and I tell everybody this, that they do an update and there may be something that, you know, they tweak, they touch, they do whatever, right? That could screw something else up somewhere in coding. And then they got to go fix that. Then they fix that. Screw something else up somewhere else. And like, I feel like you consistently are always running into that problem with this like beta build. I don't know. I blame Mason for everything, honestly.
That's what I'm here for. That's my job.
That's what Falcons.
Let's say you're on the beta, aren't you, Flyer?
Yep.
You on the latest one?
Yep.
How's your experience with it?
I haven't flown.
Oh, okay.
Been so busy.
Now this is like really kind of my first flight with it. I haven't really flown too much, obviously, with this like this latest build. I think I did one small flight off a stream and it was okay, but I do see, like, I just based off of what I've been reading, I do see what I've seen, like what a lot of people are experiencing. Noticeable on the ground, like when you're on the ground and you really like you see those like increment stutters back again, like those tiny little like micro stutters, they're back again for sure. But
alright, I got an AFK minute.
they'll get another update, they'll fix it. How easy is that plane to fly and operate, Mason?
It's not difficult. You just have to get your flow down like anything else, and just get used to it.
Let me see the cockpit a little bit. I don't think I've seen this plane at all. Ooh, nice. Fucking so many fucking switches and gauges on that bitch, Jesus. I mean, it's black square, so I'm assuming it's pretty nice.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
And look at this. I got 2 wing views. Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Slow down for this fucking Yahoo that went in here earlier. He finally announced what he was doing.
Ain't that the best? I see him.
Trondheim traffic, November 656 Delta, turning base, runway 0.
And Stan coming in with a sub. Welcome in.
Oh, going around. It's clear skies, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
Did a nice landing in New Jersey. There you go. Very nice. Very nice.
No fucking go arounds at Savage Gaming, boys.
No. No, no, no.
Fuck that, yeah.
What is that? I don't even know what that is.
Go around? I know. I don't even. What's a checklist, too?
What is a checklist? Come on.
So no checklist, no go around.
Nope. None of that. What is that? I almost wish, that's interesting that SimConnect doesn't come up as like its own individual like process. It must be like hidden within the game itself. Oh shit. All right, so then from what are we gonna go? From tubes direct to Jumbo. So let's go.
Damn it.
Jumbo to tubes. Get that updated. Don't worry, chat. This is his first time flying the plane.
No. Shut up.
It's his first time. Nothing to be ashamed about, Mason.
I keep forgetting this thing does not automatically grab the ILS frequency. I mean, it puts it in, but you have to switch it to the nav1.
Yeah. Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Trondheim traffic, November 656 Delta on final, runway 9. I think we're good now.
Oh, snap.
Almost fucked it up. You watched that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, there's the other guy that went around. He's lining up behind me. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm loving it.
There you go.
Somebody like see how that goes.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get off the runway. This guy's coming right in.
Do, 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 do.
Jesus Christ.
You're wielding that.
Fucking Tokyo Drift.
Exactly.
Trondheim traffic, runway 09 vacated. I'm supposed to go here with this airplane.
Do you have a plane behind you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he came right in, man.
Did go around, hold my beer. Linton National. This is like an interesting airport. It's like a super small Little Rock, Arkansas airport. Is this like a 2020 and 24 airport? Oh no, requirements 2020. So it's just a 2020 airport. Yeah, no bueno. Didn't do. Doom, 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 doom. Oh yeah. You'll be all right. You got it. I got faith in you. Maybe run to the bathroom.
210 on the landing. All right. So we're going to make some food.
shit. Oh,
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Oh my God, who is in here?
Have you ever went to pick up your buddy that needed a ride, and he gets in the truck and puts his hand on your leg, and it makes your pecker rub up against the zipper of your favorite ripped jeans? That's what it's like to drive.
I thought that's what it's like to drive a Chevy Bolt. It blows up in your garage.
What's up, guys?
Not much, dude. What's up with you?
Sitting here at work. Getting paid a very large amount of money to sit here and watch you and listen to you on Discord.
Yeah, well, you know, some people pay good money for that.
Well, I get paid for it.
You know, some.
I'm getting paid. I'm telling you, I'm getting paid for it too because I'm working at home. I'm sitting butt naked with socks on, dick hanging off the chair.
Well, I mean,
you could have kept that to yourself.
You do buy a bunch of various sized ones to strap on you, you know, so.
You guys got your shit hanging off the chair. I got my shit hanging on the fucking armrest.
Well, when I sit down, I have to wash the tip of my dick afterwards because my floor is dirty.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say because you had the anteater eating too much ants.
Hey.
You're a sick motherfucker.
Squirrel said when he's on a road trip, he just gotta hang his dick out the window and roll it up in the window so it doesn't flop out.
It's like a dog in the wind trying to catch some air.
I wouldn't even want a dick like that because that would just be horrible to live with.
Imagine the head rush you'd get.
I'd never leave the house.
You be standing in line at Chick-fil-A, sir, can you get your dick out of that man's cup, please?
Could you imagine, like, when you pulled that out in front of a woman? Like, they all say they want the big one, but when you see a real one, they'll be like, no.
No, I'm okay. I like having lungs.
Why'd you bring your pet to the date?
I wanted to see if you could.
Gotta feel that PetSmart.
I wanted to see if you could take it off. Yeah, no.
Oh my
a 7-foot woman couldn't take it off.
Oh shit.
Where the hell's Falco? I see him in the chat.
I think he's working. He's just like.
Mason.
What?
If I go to Target and pick up a shirt off the rack, does that make me a cotton picker?
Oh boy.
Well, it depends. Is it 100% cotton or is it 50% cotton and 50% polyester?
Hanes. Hanes is cotton, boy.
Oh man. What's the deal on the streaming front there, Squirrely? Anything going on?
Well, I am getting still my stuff set up and everything, but I did show you that I have a sim rig now, right?
Yep.
Yep. So I just purchased 3 32-inch monitors.
Okay.
And got a three monitor setup now. I've got a lot of stuff mounted. I got to take it back apart, honestly, though, because I've got to route some wires.
Yeah.
I've got wires everywhere. Yeah, reroute.
Wah.
I have a chair.
But I still got to get a couple of GoPros so I can have some multiple views.
Are you I guess my question to you is are you how's like everything going from like are you like any news on like reaching out to anybody and getting put on like any list or anything like that, or how's that going?
I mean,
he may be reaching around.
The whole different kind of service.
No, I like circle jerks. I like to be the pivot man.
He likes to be the cookie. He likes to be the cookie in the in the soggy biscuit game.
Well, I mean, I'm more like, if you know the type of women I like to be more of the cream in the middle.
Jesus. And that, my friends, is the scoop.
But no, I haven't reached out to anybody else, man. Like, I after the experience I just had with most of all of the other ones, the only ones that I actually got partnered with was Parallel 42 and Aerosoft, and they haven't put out anything.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, I'll just stick with them for right now. If Aerosoft puts something out, I'll review it, I'll play with it, whatever. But
I think a lot of that.
Mason was going to say something.
I'm actually curious on the Aerosoft 330 Neo. They put out didn't they put out pictures of that recently?
They put the 340 out.
Yeah, the 340.
The 330 is still like kind of under wraps, but the 340 because the 340 is going to come out before the 330.
Yeah. So I'm on their partner Discord. They haven't dropped anything to where we can grab it yet.
Yeah. That
I know of. Maybe I haven't looked at it in a while. Might need to do that again, but as soon as they do, yeah, I'll definitely grab it and, do a little review on it or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm waiting on a couple of 3D printed stuff that I bought off of Etsy for my my stream decks, because I have 4 stream decks. So it's a thing to where you can put a stream deck plus and a 15 together, and it's kind of angled. Yeah, and then I'm waiting on 2 14.5-inch touchscreen monitors, so I can get a couple other things with that. But
nice.
After that, yeah, I'm gonna start streaming again.
Yeah.
Especially now since I work during the day.
Yeah.
I don't work at night anymore, so.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I feel I feel like after the expo now, like if you haven't gotten in contact with somebody or you're not, it's going to be really hard to get in until the next expo.
Yeah, I'll focus again on the next expo and see what I have, but I guess I need to get back to streaming and getting my views up, I guess, because I mean, it looks like the only way we're actually going to get anything to be a part of any content creating sponsorships or anything like that, we're gonna have some views. Luckily, with you're already in with them, so but it looks like now, like they want you to have 3,000 fucking people watching before they'll do anything.
I think it's like I know Toby Eye Tracker was like that. Toby Eye Tracker wanted like X amount of views on like your YouTube videos and all that kind of stuff, and like Twitch, they wanted like an average of like 50 views per, like there's like a lot of like crap. You're like, guys, Like,
yeah.
Like in my head, I'm like,
mean,
you
don't
guys
get me
aren't.
wrong.
I was like, you guys aren't that big, like that. Like,
Yeah,
relax.
I mean, don't get me wrong. We're a big community, but the fact of it is the viewership is not as big as, say, somebody that does Call of Duty or Battlefield, or
Yeah.
you know, you ain't gonna get the views of Dr. Disrespect or QXD or something like that.
There's
like
there's a select few though within our community that get that. I think.
yeah,
There's definitely.
well, not no 30,000.
No, I don't think. I mean, I don't know if there's anybody that is requested that much. I think, you know.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
I mean, look at Two-Tone Murphy. Two-Tone Murphy is one of the biggest guys out there, and you know his streams only get a few hundred.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
right.
Which a few hundred is still a lot.
Oh yeah,
but,
that's a lot. Yeah. Well, in the flight
You
sim
know.
world, that is a lot. I mean,
that is a lot.
yeah. What's up, man? What program do you use for the ground cabin announcements where it says "Welcome to your landing location and time"? That's PACX from TFDI. Okay. But yeah, no, I mean, it's just an interesting. It's just interesting to see all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Most places are usually like only 1,000, especially within the flight sim community. I laughed at the Toby eye tracker when I was like, oh my god, I was like, relax, guys.
How many people did they want viewing you at the time?
They had some like crazy expectations for like numbers. They wanted like at least a minimum of 1,000 views on every video for YouTube, and then it was like something crazy for live streams like on Twitch and stuff, like 50 or 60 views on average.
Yeah.
And I just was like, you guys are like, I mean, I guess 1,000 views isn't like terribly hard, but it just depends on your following.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, but I'm really not too worried about that right now, man. You know, really, I don't mind spending the money to buy the equipment that I want.
Yeah.
And right now, my focus on is building this A320 cockpit. So
yeah, right.
You know.
Yeah, go. Thanks for your help on Instagram. No problem, buddy.
I've already pre-ordered Winwing's throttle and parking brake and flap thing. I can't remember what to call it.
Their whole center like pedestal stuff's coming out like this month for pre-order. The landing gear, the ECAMs like section, like there's that whole section's coming out. So you could literally buy almost the entire center pedestal now from Winwing here in the next.
All you gotta do is build the box.
Month. Yeah, no, seriously. I mean, I told the wife today or yesterday about that. I said, I'm like, I probably at some point am gonna build an Airbus like throttle box and set up like an Airbus setup at some point. It's like not right now, but like I was like down the line whenever we moved to a house, I was like, that is for sure what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably in the next few months gonna have to move my setup either down to my garage or either fix up the little storage unit that I have up under my deck.
Yeah.
And build something into that because my shit's getting way too big and there's
I got a nickel for every time that's happened.
Not a bad problem to have.
I know.
I mean, you know. Well, no, if it is a bad problem if you go by what I said. If your shit is too big, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, but I can always say I don't want to get my head too big, you know.
Yeah, right.
Are you planning to pick up the Moza AB6?
Yes.
I
am planning on it.
I've thought about it. The thing is, like, I don't know. Moza's an interesting scenario because personally I'd like to partner with Moza if I could, but their contacts are not very good. But
and you got to realize how big Moza blew up since they came to the last, not this flight simulator, but the last one. I mean, they were already huge in the racing community.
I was gonna say that's really their bread and butter is the racing community. So like partnering with them is like tough, but I'll be honest, they've like partnered with like every like streamer that's like worth mentioning.
Yeah.
You know, and I was just like, I was like, maybe I'll reach out to them, and then I just never. The thing was for me was it was tough because I'm trying to talk to Next Level Racing.
Yeah.
Because ideally, if I can get like a chair set up, I would actually rise my desk another, I don't know, let's just say I'd probably rise my desk up another, 2 inches or 3 inches or so. Raise it up off the ground, and then I would build that setup, and then I would run off of that setup if I could. And then that way I could just mount the Moza like stuff right onto the actual unit and not have to worry about the, force feedback, all of that stuff, and I wouldn't have to have it on my desk, which I was like, that would be really sweet, but I don't know, we'll see. And Moza's just like hard to get in contact with because they do have
they probably get 1,000 emails a day.
Yeah, and it's just like it's tough, and I get it from their end. Like and that's why going to the expo is huge, as a content creator, because like you get to talk with people that are representing the company there. And Moza was just the one company I didn't really go over to because it's like I didn't really have a need for their products at the time.
Same here, but now that I've decided to build the A320 cockpit, I will be getting that AB6.
It's nice
because
it's small.
It is nice.
It's small. It's not like massive. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, because that other one that they got, what is
it's
it?
Fucking huge. It's massive. And it's heavy. Yeah, it's fucking heavy, dude. That thing was a lead weight. I picked that up at the expo. I was like, holy shit. Same thing with the yoke. That yoke base is fucking heavy. I'm like, God
that thing
damn.
weighed at about 20, 30 pounds.
Yeah, so. I was like, holy shit.
I did go to Micro Center yesterday and buy some upgrades.
Did
you? I just upgraded my computer to a Z890 motherboard with a Core 7 Ultra 256KF processor. And wow, it tremendously changed my simulator. So when I first bought the monitors and I started rocking 3 screens, my frame rate kind of went down to about 35, 40, right?
Yeah.
With 3 screens on.
Yeah.
So now that I did an upgrade, I'm rocking 60 FPS with 3 screens on. Smooth as butter.
Yeah, yeah.
And if I'm just doing 1 screen, I'm getting about 170 FPS.
Is that what do you call it?
And that's on Ultra.
All right, what's your monitor refresh rate at?
60.
Okay.
They're just TVs.
Yeah. That's like, and we talked, like I've talked to Mason about that a few times too, because he runs 60 hertz as well. And I'm like, I feel like that's honestly, almost the play for a lot of people is like, with flight simming is to do the 60 hertz refresh rates, because it's like, I know in a lot of like,
if you do more than that, you're really pushing your GPU. You know what I'm saying? Because the more pixels. So like if
I don't
you got
know.
anything that's 4K.
Go ahead, sorry.
If you got anything that's 4K, that's OLED or anything, you're rocking about 8 million pixels inside of that TV, right? Or that monitor. So the more pixels that you have, the more of the refresh rate, and the more that GPU is pushing to put out more renderings.
Right.
And at anything in Flight Simulator, anything above 30 FPS is going to be pretty smooth. So rocking 60 right now on a 60 hertz TV is, I have no problem with it.
Yeah.
It's very smooth. It works well. And my GPU is only going about 80%.
Right.
And you want 100%, but then you go into, you need to undervolt and all that kind of stuff. So
well, and that's like, that's where I'm at with it. It's like my, I just try to get smoothness. That's all I really care about. But with my monitor and with my current setup, running it at only 60 FPS causes a lot of problems because it's like this monitor's not built to run only at 60 FPS.
Yeah.
So it's,
you're not using VSync, are you?
Yeah, I am.
No, so you need to turn that off. VSync will cause lagging and stuttering. If you turn the VSync off, it won't struggle as much to give you the FPS.
Yeah, but I don't struggle getting the FPS. You turn VSync on to essentially smooth out your unstable FPS. So if you're bouncing around like crazy, the whole point of VSync is to find a number that's in the middle somewhere, so it can figure out a way to not have to jump frames all the time. But
well, yeah, I get that, but VSync will limit your GPU. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You won't use your GPU as you don't want to use 100% of a CPU. You do want to use 100% of the GPU. The GPU will get limited to about 50-60% usage with VSync. With VSync turned off, you can get from 80 to 100.
Yeah, but I'm never gonna hit 100 on a 4090.
Yeah, you can. I'm hitting 85 on the 5070 Ti.
Well, yeah, but that's a 5070 Ti that only has what, 16 gigs of VRAM?
Yeah.
Yeah. And still, the performance of a 4090 is still higher than a 5070 Ti. That would make sense.
I think you're like 10% more. Yeah.
No, it's probably more than that.
Let me see. Let me go up to benchmark and find out.
Because the 5070 Ti, it's good, but it relies a lot on that DLSS 4 multi-frame gen to give it higher FPS counts. But the raw performance of a 5070 Ti and a raw performance of a 4090 is still untouchable. The 4090 is still better than the 5080 by significant.
Oh yeah, well,
and raw performance.
My 5070 is better than a 5080. Yeah. Let's see here. All right. That. Compare. 5070 Ti to, you got a 4090, right? Just a regular 4090?
Yeah, there's no other. They never came out like a 4090 Ti or anything.
What brand is yours?
It's the Zotac Extreme, AMP Extreme or something like that. You have the 5070 Ti, don't you? You said you have?
Yeah, I've got the Asus 5070 Ti.
Yeah. Yeah, 30% more in effective speed.
Yeah, you're right. It is 30% more.
Yeah. But see, but the biggest thing is like, and this is where the 50 series cards come into such a play, is that when you look at, for instance, the 50 series, right, cards, like a 5090, let's just say, right, a lot of those like differences is the DLSS, like the DLSS is big on those cards, the difference between a 4090 and 5090. So like I can get, like, let's just say 100 FPS at cruising altitude, right? You go in, you could still achieve that, but you're using the DLSS 4 multi-frame gen, right? So like they rely with the new cards on fake frames to produce those, like, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that by any means.
Fuck big enough chill shit. We can go 0 to 100 bitches real common, right?
But it's pretty nice.
Yeah. I
mean, you look at even a benchmark of a 5080 to a 4090, and you only get effective speed of 11% more on a 4090.
Here's the thing, motherfucker.
Okay? Otherwise, your overclock and average scores are actually better on the 5080.
Oh, the 5080 overclocks are better than the 5090.
Yeah.
Most people don't need a 5090. The 5090 wasn't developed for regular ass niggas.
Well, the 59, no, hold on, I'm looking at it right now. The benchmarks, 5090 is overclock score of over 57% than the 4090, and the 5080 is only 7%.
I'm not fucking done talking,
bitch. But still, at the end of the day, like the 5080 is almost very comparable to the 4090.
The GPU to believe it or not, every hardware like reviewer out there says fuck the 90 and 80 by the 70 Ti.
Yeah.
It does say that, yeah.
All of them
right
say,
now,
because you could literally put a 10% overclock on your 5070 Ti and beat a 5080.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have
the same they literally use the same memory.
Right.
It is just
I have an overclock on mine.
Yeah, you can overclock these nuts across your chin, bitch.
I'm jealous, Diego. That's 6. Yeah, well, and that's the thing. Like, even for me, right? Like, with a 4090, it's tough because even with a 5080, like, the 4090 still outperforms both cards when it comes to just effective speed. But
when it comes to just raw performance, the 90 is gonna.
Yeah.
Remember, they built the 50 series around DLSS.
Right. That's like, yeah. That's just, I was just saying that.
Yeah.
You just came back to it.
That's dick lip sucking a suck. You know?
Yes. But that's why I said, I was like, in some cases, I was like, the 5080 still may be even, in my personal opinion, I think the 5080 might even be a better card than the 4090 for certain situations.
It is.
So like that's why I said, I've always said, like, I've debated on getting rid of the 4090 for the 5080 just because of the fact that, like, the benchmark scores aren't gonna lie. The numbers are there.
Yeah.
And you get that advantage, like when we talk about raw, like, yeah, like raw performance, right? The 4090 might be better, but the DLSS for frame gen, like, that plays such a big role in how you're gonna see that difference in this, you know, because even if you use normal frame gen with a 4090 and say you get 93 frames and the NVIDIA 5080 gets 64 frames, but then you times 3 that, it's like so much higher. But you can't do that on a 4090 because you still, even with DLSS 4, only get your 1-to-1.
And also, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator just implemented that on the last update.
Right.
You know,
yeah, it's an actual thing in 2024.
I had a 5070 Ti before they put that in there. You couldn't do that.
Right.
You know, and then they did that update, and now you can do that. You
Right.
know, but my also thing is that, you know, as much money as Flight Simulator makes off of, you know, this community and everything, you would think that they would implement a lot of stuff that other games do. You know, Flight Simulator is one of the hardest things to run on a GPU, period. But also, it's more CPU related than it is GPU related.
Yeah.
You know, it's harder on your CPU than it is your GPU. But if they would just, you know, code it to where it would use more of the GPU than the CPU, we would get much better frame rate than we do. You know, I can run Cyberpunk right now on 4K Ultra, and I'm still blasting
There's just
180 frames.
The problem between the two games, you can't compare a simulator to a game just because of the fact that there's just so much more going on in a simulator that it's hard.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But Flight Simulator does not utilize ray tracing, and Cyberpunk does. Ray tracing causes the GPU to work way harder.
Listen here, motherfuckers. There are some simulators out there that use regular game engines.
Yeah.
So Microsoft hasn't come out and said what engine that they
used.
uses.
Yeah.
However, the F1 is considered a sim. iRacing is considered a sim. Forza is considered a game. Forza is a game, it's not a sim.
Yes.
But all of those use off-the-shelf engines.
I know that Microsoft, when they were announcing 24, said that they were using a new custom engine, but they never announced what the fuck it was.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they're using the Unreal Engine or what. I have no idea, but yeah, they should definitely put that down,
And
and let us know what type of game engine they're using.
And I think a lot of people too, they get so caught up with like the 50, like, oh, well, I need 24 gigs of VRAM, blah blah blah. But it's like, unless you're streaming in flying in 4K or playing in 4K all the time,
is good enough.
16 should be more than enough at 1440p and below.
I mean, I'm in the sim right now, ultra wide 1440p, using the high end preset, and I'm using 15.4 gigabits of VRAM.
Which I still think is kind of high for the sim.
Well,
I'm also
one
flying,
thing.
I mean, I'm also flying the fucking 380. So.
Yeah, but also too, Microsoft has admitted that there is a huge VRAM leak with this game.
Yeah.
You're not technically using that much. The game isn't, but somehow or another it leaks the VRAM. So you're probably maybe using 11 or 12, but the rest of it's just getting leaked away somewhere.
Yeah,
and they haven't come up.
Believe it or
They
not,
haven't come up with a fix for that yet.
So what's funny is that if you go, the sim says I'm using 15.5. If you go into like the task manager and look at the
it doesn't
VRAM,
say the same thing. Yeah.
I'm using 14.
Yeah, I'm using 13.8 at cruising altitude right now.
Yeah, that's that VRAM leak that they got going on right now. And I don't know, they don't have no fix for it right now, so
Yeah, I don't know. I think 16 gigs is probably all you'll really need. I mean, that's why I've always said I've like debated on it, like just dropping the 4090 and picking up a 5080 and just seeing like how it is, but
you'll definitely get an increase. You definitely will. Like, I had
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, fuck it.
But I'm not into guys. That's okay.
Even if I do the talk?
Wait, wait. Have you guys seen the fucking thing on Instagram? It was like $100,000 per back shot. How many are you taking?
Oh my god.
$100,000 per back shot?
How many you take?
I don't know. I might take a lot.
He's gonna be the next Pablo Picasso painting when he's done.
Dude, I asked
be like a Jackson Pollock painting.
I asked my friend, I was like, $100,000 per back shot from Diddy. How many you taking? And then he goes until the P falls off his name. I said, that's fucking insane, dude.
That's disgusting.
Hey, look, this is.
I mean, look, you can literally look. You could just say until you're debt free. Like, that could be just two. That could just be two. You never know.
I mean, the way I look at it is, hey, it's 2025. I'm not that way at all. But look, I need the money. Okay, President Trump is killing me out here.
You know what? I'm gonna say at least 13. That's 1.3 mil.
Yeah, there you go. Like, you know what? Hey, they might call you gay, Thomas, but guess what? You're gonna be a rich gay dude while they're sitting there.
If you enjoy it. It's only gay if you enjoy it.
You can be like, oh, well, they break me.
Oh my god.
Like, there's motherfuckers who do gay porn, but they ain't gay. They just doing it for the money. That's still kind of gay as fuck, though. I don't like getting dick in my ass. I ain't getting paid for it. I was like, that's gay. What the fuck you mean?
Oh man, that's ridiculous.
we should ask Falco that question, Rocco.
Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't be back shots for Falco. It'd be forehead shots.
Damn.
He's got enough real estate up there. I don't think.
No, it's got to come across the forehead. That's what's got to do.
Going across Falco's forehead is like going across country, man. What are you talking about?
On his forehead, Route 66.
That thing has its own zip code.
I mean, if that fucker was white, I think he was the moon.
Yeah.
Damn. My God. Y'all some nasty motherfuckers.
Mason, his forehead is one of those national dark sky areas.
Yeah.
His forehead's like
that's another way because he's black.
his forehead's like Rocco's nose.
Yep. Yep.
That's rude.
Yep. Exactly.
If Rocco ever did cocaine, he could snort an 8-ball in one whiff.
When Rocco takes a deep breath, we suffocate.
Oh my God. Use the honeycomb yolk, right? I do.
But no, like literally, back to the GPU talk. The sweet spot GPU to buy right now is the 5070 Ti.
Yeah.
Now, if they come out with a 5080 Ti or 5080 Super,
which they're
honestly,
supposed to,
if they come out with a 5070 Ti 20 gig, that'll be the best one.
They're coming out with
They're coming out with it. They're coming out with a 5080 Super with 20 core. They said by the end of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will definitely go and upgrade to a 5080 Super. If
it does not. No.
5080 Super will be the one that I buy because honestly, like, I mean, I have the 7900 XT and I got the 20 gigs of VRAM, and it's a perfect sweet spot.
So, yeah.
Well, yeah, because you don't need 24 gigs. If you're the only time I ever had a problem with that was when MSFS was having that major VRAM problem.
Yeah.
Because I was using like 21, 22 gigs of VRAM, which was like absolute bullshit.
So I can approach like 18 gigs used in certain games because I'm gaming at ultra wide, but I'm like ultra everything in some other games.
Yeah.
And that'll sometimes, like for example, the Indiana Jones game will fucking eat 20 gigs of VRAM.
Yes. Yeah, it will.
That game and Black Myth Wukong, they will.
Yeah, but that's what I was about to say. Black Myth Wukong, that's the one. Yeah. So what they're using Cyberpunk, Tomb Raider, the Indiana Jones, and the Black Myth Wukong games to do benchmark now because they are like
they are
killing. Yeah, they're killing GPUs. So that's what they do to see how well that GPU actually works. But yeah, when they come out with that 5080 Super, I will definitely go and upgrade because my good thing is if
20 gigs or 24, that'll be the one that I buy.
Yeah, because honestly, I've never paid for a GPU full price anymore because I go to Micro Center and I always buy the warranty on it, the 2-year warranty. So every 2 years, they come out with a new GPU. So before my warranty's up, I take it back, get full price. Right now the 5070 Ti's are $800, and I paid
$750 recently.
Yeah, I paid $1,000, so I will get that whole $1,000 back, and then I'll use it to buy the 5080 5080 Super.
Yeah, 5070 Ti is the card, but. I'm looking for a GPU. What should I buy? I was like, what's your budget? What's that budget, motherfucker?
Well, yeah, and I mean, you can even get a 5060 Ti, and it still gets you 16 gigs of fucking VRAM.
Yeah, the 5060s are what, $500 right now?
Yeah, like
right here, the PNY 5070 Ti 16.
I would never buy a PNY.
Why?
I had one melt on me.
That's because you're a bitch.
I mean,
Dude, the Asus one is $1,000.
Yeah.
That's the one I have, is the Asus one.
So the Asus Strix and the Asus Tough. The Tough is $850, Strix is $1,000. The fuck is the difference?
Well, the Strix has more cooling capabilities.
Oh,
Fuck the cool. Fuck the fans. I got fans in their case.
That's really the biggest difference between those cards is the cooling systems that are on them. That's like really what separates those cards the most.
The Asus TUF 5070 Ti, the clock is 2.58. The Strix is 2.6. Oh fuck, 200 mega.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like it's strictly just due to like cooling capabilities and overclocking. Like it's just
the boost clock is exactly the same. 2.62. There is no
on the new Ultra 7 core CPU that I got, the boost clock on it's 5.2, and I haven't even overclocked it yet. And I checked it last night. It's when I was playing the simulator, it was boosting up to 4.8.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 5.2 under like a certain amount of cores. After that, it has a different one.
Yeah.
I would get this one. I would do the Gigabyte Aero because I like the all white cards.
It was same. It was the same thing when I bought my Zotac, like AMP 4090. When I bought this, it was like the differences between them all. Like you could go on with the Asus, which was like another $1,000 essentially for that card. And the guy was just like, he goes, yeah. He's like, are you really gonna overclock your GPU? I was like, no, like not at all. He goes, yeah. He's like, and then at that point, he's like, it's not worth it even then to do that. And then even if you did, like the differences between this card and this card is like a 5% difference. So you may see like a couple of frames more using this graphics card, but he's like, is it really that big of a deal? I'm like, no, not $1,000 difference. No.
not for 5 FPS. It's not.
No, it's like what?
And that's the reason why I went with the 5070, because when I did all my research on it, I'm like, why would I pay, $1,300 for a 5080 or $2,500 for a 5090? Now, with the difference between a 5090 and a 5070, it might be a 20 frame difference, you know, but that would have been worth it to me if it was $1,500.
Right.
But at $3,000, I was like, fuck you.
Yeah. Well, that's why like the 5090s right now are just like, in my personal opinion, it's just not worth $2,500.
No, they're not.
Hell no.
That's why that's why I haven't pulled the trigger on one, because it's just like, it's not worth that.
For the price of a 5090, I can go buy a used Honda Civic, hit Robo in the fucking kneecaps with it, turn around, flick them off, drive all the way back to Florida, and still have $300 to spend.
Yeah, it's just not worth the price to spend that much money on that. Like, it's just not worth it. So I would rather personally just wait.
And then the water-cooled ones, the water-cooled 5090s, those things are $3,200.
They're like $4,000.
Yeah.
My deck is water cool when I'm taking the bath.
That's just stupid, dude. That's just so stupid. I think like, whatever, man. Like you wanna spend money like on it, it's whatever, you do you, but
I mean, you would still come out cheaper buying a regular 5090, okay? And then water cooling your system would be cheaper than buying that motherfucker.
You could go out and buy 5070, two 5070 Ti's, put them bitches in SLI, which doesn't even exist anymore.
They don't do that anymore.
Yeah. I think
you can't do two GPUs anymore. They did away with that.
I think even like, even people that own 4090s that are like waiting to upgrade to a 5090, it's like you could literally go with a 5080 and still get better performance than what you get with a 4090. Not only get better performance, but you would see better, like more FPS in games. Like I'm not talking about just flight sim, but like in general, you would see more FPS with the new DLSS 4 frame gen.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, like I said, other than simulator games, if you're playing other just regular games, you really don't need a 5090.
Oh, God, no.
What are you trying to
you
do?
Don't,
get
you don't need a
FPS?
You don't need a 4090 either, like for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And even with the 5090, bro, you're still gonna see, like, that's the biggest thing. Like when it comes to certain stutters and certain stuff like that, you're gonna see that regardless in the sim. because of the way the sim is.
It's the sim. It's not the fucking car.
Right, right, exactly.
You can, your car could be powered by a fucking Lamborghini V12, and that bitch will still stutter.
Yeah, like it's just the way the sim is.
You're still gonna get micro stutters no matter what.
Well, not every airport is completely optimized. Like if you fly to a 2024 native airport, like only built for 24, and you're in a plane that has been has been built for 24, you're gonna have an unbelievable smooth performance. Like every time I fly to like any build 24 native airport for the most part, and it's like a decent plane, like I usually don't run into any problems.
Yeah. Hell, I've flown into airports that didn't really have great scenery, but it was just a standard airport, and I've gotten a lot of micro stutters. But then you go into one that like you said, I purchased any build series scenery, and I go in there and it's smooth as butter.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really, I honestly believe that it's the whole streaming and photogrammetry thing. I think their photogrammetry is a great idea, but at the same time, it does not optimize the game.
Right.
It really hurts it sometimes. That's the reason why back in the day I used to love X-Plane, because you wouldn't really get that type of problems in X-Plane because you actually downloaded all the photogrammetry and it was already there on your hard drive.
Yeah.
You didn't have to cache a whole bunch of shit and all this.
There's just a lot of added things to the sim. That's the problem with it. There's just a lot of things that are added in, which it is what it is. It's fine. Like,
I mean, it would cost you a terabyte hard drive just to have the east coast of the United States, but still it works smoothly.
I think like anything, everyone's just got to be patient. Let fucking the simulator, let them figure out all the quirks. And
the sim is barely a year old.
Right.
Everybody's all like uptight about all this bullshit.
Right.
And it's like, damn.
Just give it some time.
And they've already updated it 3 times, so give it a chance.
But you also got to look at it this way. 2020 didn't get good until almost when 2024 was coming back out.
Right.
It took them how
4 years?
What, 4 years to get the sim to where it worked correctly? Like,
and I think everybody.
Let's be fair. How long did it take X-Plane to get good?
Exactly. I was literally about to say that.
It did take them a long time. Yeah. It did take them a long time.
Yeah. It's all relative.
It's all relative, and I think the problem is that people are, you're used to P3D, you're used to X-Plane. So when 2020 came out, you got promised all of these things, and that's where it went bad. When like Jorg promised all of this stuff. And you know what, like maybe you didn't deliver on that end, but at the end of the day, like
it still was better.
Yeah,
when it worked, it was an amazing experience. But you know what though, if Microsoft and Laminar got together and made a baby, that would be the ultimate sim. It would probably melt a computer though.
Well,
if you took the flight dynamics of X-Plane and the scenery of
here we go.
2024.
Yeah.
Why you say here we go?
Here we go. Fucking X-Plane flight dynamics, for fuck's sake.
I mean, you could sit there and say that all day long. They are better.
Do you fly real airplanes?
Do I fly real airplanes? Yes, I do.
Yeah, you do.
Yes, I do. I fly Cessna 172s. I fly Aero Archers. I fly, well, actually, next week I'm going to be flying in an SR-22.
Suck it, Mason.
I have my pilot's license.
That make him how can you tell if the flight dynamics are better if you're not in the airplane and can actually feel what's going on. Just
Well,
explain
you
that
are
to me.
you are correct about that. It's when you fly a real plane, okay, and even though you can't feel it, the visualization of what you're seeing, you can tell what it's doing. You know what I'm saying? Like you can actually tell what it's doing. But yeah, I mean, if you fly on a regular in IRL, like you would see that the flight dynamics of X-plane is better. The flight modeling of the way it handles is more realistic than in 2020 or 2024.
The problem is it's not the sim. You know that, right?
It isn't
it's
the sim.
Developers of the airplane.
Yeah. No, I get that.
That's where the flight dynamics comes in because, and I know this pretty much. I'm not going to throw out for a fact, but pretty goddamn close that the contact points for aerodynamics are way beyond what X-plane does.
Well, they do have a lot more contact points. Yes.
Way thousands more.
Yes.
Thousands more. So,
but you are right. You are right about the developers. But
the developers just need to fucking tune in and use it.
But what I mean though is, if you just take the standard game with the standard planes, the standard Asobo planes that come with the game,
I know.
Then that's what I mean. Yeah.
That's fucking default. They don't put any effort into that shit.
Let's be real. Like the fact is that everybody's default planes. No one fucking uses default planes. No one uses default fucking planes in X-plane either. No one does. Everybody, the only planes that are at all really modeled are your typical 712s, the 75s, like, or C1 like 72s, right? Like your Cessna planes are usually the only ones that are modeled in X-plane really, really well. Like, I know that X-plane 12, they went a little bit further beyond with the A330 or whatever it is. But at the end of the day, like, no one gets in Microsoft and flies the fucking standard planes. Everybody wants to fly the Phoenix, fly the FS Labs, fly any builds, fly, you know, PMDG, fly IFLY. Like, they all want to fly the fucking third parties. No one fucking flies these sims for the base airplanes. But, like, once again, X-plane has also been out for how long with the same exact engine, the same exact flight dynamics that the sim has always used. Like, of course, like, they're gonna have better standard planes right now. I mean, when X-plane first came out with X-plane 11, the standard planes were not good. They've just had a lot of development over how long that sim has been out for. And you know, even in MSFS, a lot of the stuff that people don't realize is you have to go in and change things on your own. Like, you have to adjust your peripherals to each plane, because ultimately it's not like X-plane where you get into every plane, no matter what fucking peripheral you have, you like never have to really adjust anything. It's just kind of like works. It's just the way they've set that up. But like with Microsoft, it's just so much more raw data, and you have to go in and like actually adjust your yoke based off of the plane that you're in. If the developer didn't go in and like fully, you know, I don't know how exactly it goes on behind the scenes, but there are some planes that require, like in my opinion, some of the AnyBuilds planes require a little bit of tuning depending on what peripheral you have. Same thing with the Phoenix. The Phoenix flies great, but I'm not a big fan of the way it operates at times when it comes to like the side stick compared to other Airbuses that I've flown in different sims. So I have to adjust it ever so slightly to get that same feel. Not a big deal. Super simple to do, but a lot of people will rip on blaming it that it's on physics, that's a problem, but like that's not the reason why.
And then you've got 15 million users, and how many of those 15 million fly real airplanes and give a fuck about the flight dynamics?
Right. I mean, you're right. You're right on that. Like, yeah, I'm not going to sit there and say that you're not.
It's a really, I mean, in the big scheme, it's a really small audience that wants the frickin' I want my flight dynamics. Talk to the developer of the airplane, not Microsoft.
And every flight dynamic, that's the thing. And even when you look at, like, for instance, we'll just use PMBG for example, right? They go in, they do their flight dynamic testing, they do all of that stuff based on the peripherals and stuff they're using for their sim, right? And then you go into, you go into some developers, I think like Phoenix and some of them, that post, hey, these are the peripherals we use, this is the sensitivity settings you should set your stuff to. So many people do not read or look into that and then like want to quickly judge, oh, this flight dynamics suck. And it's like, no, dude, like Microsoft has the most contact points out of any sim, which then would tell you that the airframe reacts more realistic than any other sim out there when it comes to the contact points, because it actually, every contact point has a play on the weather, right? Or the air. So
yeah,
on paper, this sim should be the most realistic flight dynamic sim out there. It, like Mason said, it comes down to the developer to utilize every single one of those points to really create the most dynamic feel. The problem is that you put that in the hands of 90% of the fucking users in flight sim. They don't understand or know the difference. They just think that X-Plane is the answer to every flight dynamic, because a lot of them don't understand that. So they just, it's like the concept of it's the best, it's the only thing that's the best in flight. I'm like, you can literally go look at a side-by-side video of flight dynamics between both sims. The planes do the exact same thing in each of the aircraft, if that makes sense. Like they'll react the exact same. They'll do everything that, happens in X-Plane happens the same in Microsoft. Don't get me wrong, there are some planes on the ground that need better ground effect and stuff like that, but once again, that comes back to the developer.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, I mean, y'all have some very valid points on that, and I am, like you said with the Phoenix, since I fly it the most, I'm going to go and read the developer messages, and I will get back to you after I change the settings to let you know whether I feel the difference or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like we've had people in here. I say, when's the last time you flown that airplane? Oh, I can't fly it anymore because it's just too pitchy. I go, adjust your settings.
They don't want to.
Yeah.
They don't want to have to do anything.
Yeah.
They don't want to have to touch anything.
Retarded.
Because if you don't want to,
how it works.
Yeah, if you don't want to touch anything or willing to like adjust sensitivity settings, then you're never going to get that experience, because you're just sitting here like hoping that the developer is just going to cater to your specific peripheral. But it's like, they can't do that. Like they can make a generalized, like that's why X-Plane, in my opinion, that's where X-Plane shines, is with that. They allow like the ability to almost have an adaptable fucking flight dynamic change based off of everyone's different peripherals that they use. I could use the Zotac, yoke and the Zibo 737 still gonna fly the same as if I was to grab my honeycomb yoke, right? That's great on X-Plane's part. That's like, I wish Microsoft was like that, but it's just not like that. So you're gonna have to go in and adjust some of the sensitivity settings, whether that's make it more sensitive, make it less sensitive, stuff like that, and just adjust it. But people just don't want to put in the work. They don't want to have to do anything, which then, you know what, like, whatever, enjoy your shitty graphics, enjoy your shitty, like, and I don't want to say shitty sim, because X-Plane is still a good sim. It's just I don't know,
they do have shitty graphics.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
But once again, that's just,
I'll cut you some slack, Squirrel, on flight dynamics, since you fly real airplanes. I'll give you a little bit of latitude. I just can't. It really burns my ass to no end when you get somebody in here yakking about flight dynamics and they've never been in a real airplane. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Oh no, I get it. You're right.
Shut up.
It's because people, like, they're so used to comparing it to, they're so used to comparing it to X-Plane all of this stuff and what it feels like in X-Plane. I go, I'm like, guys, like, what are you talking about?
What's your favorite plane in the game, Rock?
As of right now, I'd say probably the IFLY. But that's just...
The IFLY is nice.
Yeah. I'd say that's probably my favorite aircraft in the sim at the moment. Not that all the other ones stink or by far. I think I just like flying it the most because of the routes that they do with it and stuff like that. It's got nothing to do with necessarily. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of planes that rival each other with really good cabins and graphics, all that stuff. I think they're all very good. Personally, from a flying standpoint, for me, I'm more of a I just like the Max a lot. I like the NGs. I've always just kind of been that way. Yeah, I'm about to say I'm a Boeing guy, Diego. I don't mind Airbus by any means. To me, they're like, they can get boring flying it all the time. High Cloud comes in with X-Planes, has better dynamics. X-Plane uses blade element theory for its flight model. It breaks the aircraft into small surface pieces, wing stabilizers, and computers. Force each by contrast, Microsoft Sims uses more parametric and stability. Rid of based model, which is not that good, to be fair. Where is basic cloud turbulence? Where is basic cloud turbulence in MSFS? Yeah, good point on that.
Yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't have.
But we've always known that to be with MSFS with weather. I mean, weather is a whole different thing than the physics aspect.
That's the reason why I use Active Sky.
Yeah, like Active Sky does all of that. That's why I've always recommended Active Sky to people, because it's like it gives all of that stuff injected in. And let's be real, a lot of us in X-Plane use Active Sky for more realistic weather. So like, you use Active Sky in MSFS or you use Active Sky in X-Plane, doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
My point is when we talk about physics, like even the concept of that high cloud, like Microsoft just has more contact points. The more contact points that you have on an airplane, the more the airplane's going to be able to react to the in-game weather, air, whatever, right? So in theory, Microsoft should be the most realistic flight dynamic ability, but it's just a matter of the developer to actually take advantage of all those contact points like we talked about. And some of them I feel like, I mean, I don't know, you get in the IFLY and you fly the Max in X-Plane and you fly the Max here, I think you're caught in your head thinking that X-Plane is better somehow. And it's just like, there's people that are X-Plane lovers that are just never going to ever change their mind and ever say there's anything else, because I've spent too much money in X-Plane. And I was one of those people. I spent a lot of money in X-Plane, but
God, I spent a lot
I'm not naive and stupid to like think that like there's no potential sim that could be better than it or have, you know, good physics in the planes. Like you look at Phoenix or even just, you know, FS Labs or even you know, IFLY, and you look at the advantages that they've taken in 2024, and it's like those planes feel amazing.
By the time that I switched over to Flight Simulator, 2020, I bet you I had a 4 terabyte, maybe even closer to 5 of just scenery for X-Plane. You know, like you had to have a lot to make it look good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a real thing.
And the ortho just eat up hard drives.
Yeah. Oh, you got to do a lot to make X-Plane look good. That's the problem with it. Even with its latest updates, it does require quite a bit. You know, I'll always say that X-Plane's weather was always nicer when it came to like more accurate than MSFS, but you know, I mean, I love when people go, well, if you fly through a thunderstorm, it actually hurts your plane, and it's great to see that in X-Plane. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that you fly airliners through thunderstorms. It's good to know. Why would you waste your time modeling that in a sim when you don't fly through thunderstorms? Like, I don't get that. It's just crazy to me.
So speaking of like Active Sky, have you, Rock, tried the new Atmos yet?
I do have it, yes.
That thing is awesome.
I haven't.
I like the new Rex Atmos.
I personally haven't really tried it with that add-on, but that's just.
You should try it. It looks amazing, man. When you use it, the whole, just as what it's supposed to do, the whole atmosphere just changes to more realistic to me.
Yeah.
It looks amazing.
And you're right, High Cloud. 100% X-Plane has a deeper aerodynamic math, but that's because MSFS relies on the developer to use all the contact points and do their own physics into the plane.
What do you have your LOD set on?
2500.
What? 150, and then I drop it to like 75 when I get closer to the ground.
Oh, okay. I see now. Now I see why it's.
Why?
I see all your terrain loading in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still at like 100 terrain LOD. That's just the sim, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, Diego. Atmos is really good. Really, really good. I love it. The way I look at it is, you know, a lot of people want what all these third-party things that you have to pay for to make it look the way you want it. They want that right in the game, you know, and that's where people have to realize you're gonna spend a little money. You know, there's no way around that. If you want it to look like how some of these people have their sims looking like, you're gonna have to buy some payware. Like, that's just the way it's going to have to be. I don't mind putting a little money into some third-party stuff. That thump sounded so good.
Yeah, you're right, and that's the problem with MSFS. It's up to the developer to. Oh, that's, yeah. I mean, that's just the way they chose to do it. You know, let the developer. Hey, we're gonna give you the tools, and then it's up to the developer to make that that physics change. Just one way of going about it. It's not necessarily which one is better or the other. It's just up to the developer. The problem with MSFS right now is it's so new that it's just a ever evolving sim right now, so developers get pissed off because like they'll change something and that'll change something else, and that just is where that creates the problem, you know.
Negative 174, Rock. That's what you're gonna land.
All right.
Or close to it.
I like it. A little high right now. I gotta think this little. Think it in just a little bit.
300. 200. Approaching minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20.
Are you going to hit it right
10.
on the money? Right on the 1,000 foot?
200 on the dot. Sorry about that.
Hey, I was close. So what new equipment you got coming? Do you have the overhead panel coming yet or what?
I don't know what the deal is with that yet.
I noticed they got it for sale now.
I know. So I'm not sure what's going on. I messaged Lorraine
Chicago.
about it, and she's just like ignored my emails at this point, so I'm not sure what's going on.
61 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile device.
Oh, here comes somebody coming into land here, and I haven't heard shit on Unicom.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted during
I didn't say anything, by the way, on my end. I missed it. Did you say the honeycomb yoke does have force? No, it does not. It does not have force feedback.
That would be nice if it did.
That would be nice.
Force feedback yokes are just way too expensive right now. Way too expensive.
Yeah.
That's why I'm actually eager to try out that new Moza force feedback stick, man, because it's a good price, you know, a couple $100, and I think that's going to be a great immersion helper right there for the sim.
Yeah.
Plus, I need a force feedback yoke.
I'm gonna pull right out in front of this guy.
You know, I'd like to try
out in front of that guy.
Oh my god!
When he goes to bitch me out, I'm gonna say, "Oh, I didn't know you were on approach because you didn't say anything." Yeah, here we go. Trondheim traffic, November 656 Delta. Oh, he did a text.
Love it. Are you looking at anything?
He waits till he sees me coming out. Okay, you're lucky, fucker.
I'm personally not looking for anything on the force feedback side of things personally. I just, it's an option, right? I don't know. I think, like you said earlier, it's a little too expensive for my liking, so that's just kind of where I am with it. But
I'm not going to buy anything force feedback until I'm ready to build this cockpit. I don't see the need to pay that type of money unless you're building something really legit,
Right.
Are you using FSTL?
What do you mean, like the models?
Well, the traffic injector, I saw a couple pop in.
No, that's just Vatson.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Oh wow, there's a lot of people there.
No, that's my static aircraft builds.
Oh, is that your static? Okay.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, this is where VSync and G-Sync really come into play. When you're on the ground and you lock it, and it doesn't need to adjust at all. Ooh-wee.
I've been using say intentions a lot lately. Their traffic injection is actually amazing. And the ATC coincides with it.
Yeah.
Like if one's pulling out and it's about to be in front of you, it'll tell me to hold and give way to.
Right.
Hold. Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Are you using a tiller? I am. I'm using the Cat 3 design tiller. Wouldn't recommend buying it. Too expensive. It's amazing. Don't get me wrong. I love it. But yeah. What's your take on the Trim to aerodynamics? It feels so light and twitchy. I've tweaked the curves, but compared to the TFD IMD-11 or even the IFLY Max, it still flies like a paper airplane. Well, hi Cloud, you got to understand the aerodynamics of a modern heavy aircraft. aerodynamically speaking, from a 777 or even the A350s or even the like the A340s, all those planes are designed, they're not going to feel heavy when you're flying them. The MD-11 is a lead weight of an aircraft and not really designed for aerodynamics.
It's a flying brick.
Yeah. Those heavier planes like the 777 and all that are designed to literally lift off the ground like that. There's a reason why when you fly the 359 or you fly the 777 or you fly what's another plane, like the 787, all of those planes just seem like they lift off the ground. That's just the way they are.
A new follower.
Diego coming in with a follow. We appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. But yeah, Tyler, who flies the 777 for work, would tell you the same thing when he's in here next time. Hold on, my wife's calling me. Hey. Sorry, I was landing my plane. I didn't even see that you were calling me. Good. Just pulling into my gate. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Nice. How's the day going? Good? What's that? Yeah. Good so far. I did. No answer yet. I'll see. I think... No, I didn't leave another voicemail. I was just gonna call again. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. All right, love you too. I'll see you when you get home. All right, bye. All right, shut her down.
You know they have a sixth sense when when they know that we're actually busy on the sim.
Oh yeah. Well, she was just calling me on her lunch break, I think, just as she was going from wherever she was at.
Nice parking job.
I know, right? Almost like I've done it a time or two.
Yeah, it almost seems like it.
I know. Is there a tiller I would recommend? I would say there's the new Winwing one that's coming out, and I would probably honestly recommend that one just because of price point. There is a couple out there that aren't too bad. Mine is great. It's just so expensive, and I don't know. I bought it because there was nothing out there in the market or on the market at the time, so there was a reason why it was so expensive. But well, I think the normal person now, I would just say like wait until the one from Winwing comes out and get the Winwing one. Or there's the Blackbird Controls has one that's out that's interchangeable, so you can give that one a try too.
really trying to wait to see if Winwing's going to announce that overhead panel anytime soon before I buy this Ring Flex one.
I don't think it's going to be this year, dude.
You don't think so?
No.
Well, I know it wouldn't be this year. What I mean, like,
yeah, I mean,
at least announcing it.
I was gonna say that's probably gonna be, I guarantee you, a next year's Expo ordeal. I don't
think it'll be next year's Expo before they even announce it.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think that's coming out beforehand, personally.
Man, I looked up today and looked up the Larkies. Man, they want $6,000 for that overhead.
That's a full-size overhead panel.
No, I'm talking about just the first half of it. They want I think it's like 11,000 for the both halves.
BP Sim, what's going on, brother? Yeah, and the problem, so I didn't know this, but CST was telling me Scholarkey requires you to have a membership to their program too. So not only do you pay for their product, you have to use their program or else nothing will work with it.
What?
Yeah, so like if you buy one of their products, you have to use their program, and their program is the only thing that works with their products. So you can't use like, you know, SPAD Next or something like that for it to work.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's not a cheap software to like have a yearly subscription with too.
So you mean to tell me if I paid $30,000 for the entire cockpit, I still got to pay you every year?
Every year.
Use my cockpit.
Yep.
Wow.
To keep everything up to date, like with all the software updates and stuff. Yeah. That's what I said.
$30,000. I should never have to pay you again.
I know. And it's not even 30,000, dude. Because I joked about it with CST, and he said that by the time, because he said he looked into actually buying it seriously, and he said it's not just 30 grand. It's like, it's 30 grand that they show you, but by the time you pay for shipping, like custom fees, the shipping fees, everything, it comes out to like 80, 90 grand still.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Which I was like, damn.
That's a house. That's a house. Well, maybe not in this time of day.
I was gonna say, I was like, I don't know about a house, but it's definitely
a very small house.
It'd be a box. But yes. I don't know. It's wild. That's crazy to me.
But I did check out what is that Rothsim? I think that's what they're called.
Yeah.
I checked out theirs. Theirs is pretty decent.
Yeah.
And they you could literally buy everything for a whole cockpit down there.
There's another
for them.
Yeah, there's another one out there as well that makes pretty good overhead panels, and I thought about potentially getting that. They make a 737 and an Airbus one. That's like a 80% one. Yeah. So it's not so massive. I was like, ooh, that might be the play. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm like so indifferent about it. Like I want one, but I don't want one.
I definitely want one.
I'm too like I'm not dead set on just one plane, you know. So like that's kind of where I sit with it. It just sucks. Going good watching your stream in flight. Oh shit. Love to see that.
Well, you know, like I say, you know, I love Airbus.
Yeah.
I love Airbus. So
appreciate the follow, buddy.
That's
right. I see that though. Makes sense. Save and load, land. That.
On the iFly Max, your tablet there, do they have a way to make that go external?
I don't think so.
No, damn. Can you do a pop out on it?
I don't think so.
Nah.
The iFly
2024 doesn't have pop outs, does it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Does it?
Yeah.
Not in every airplane. Though.
No, it's got to be worked into it.
Yeah. And it has to be a glass airplane.
Right. All right, time for the replay. Let's take a look at that.
A glass airplane? What?
Glass cockpit.
Glass cockpit.
Oh my God.
Are you still using Sky Dolly?
Oh yeah.
I noticed that that they did update to the in-game replay system, the one that guy made for 2024.
Flight control replay.
Yeah, flight control replay. I couldn't think of the name. So now you can see and hear all of the peripherals moving. It wasn't like that a few months ago.
Interesting.
Yeah, you can see the flaps coming down, gear coming down. You see the throttles moving now. So
that's pretty cool.
I remember, because don't you remember I was complaining about that the other day? I mean, not the other day, but the last time we were talking about the replays, and that's when you told me to try out Sky Dolly.
Yeah. Interesting.
Because I'm thinking about starting to make some cinematic videos.
Yeah, yeah.
Cinematic.
Ooh.
Do you know what that word means?
Oh, yeah.
Thought it'd be good to get some back shots, you know?
Yeah, VP, we did a flight from Newark to Montreal, then Montreal here to Chicago. So that was kind of the plan. That was a nice landing.
Oh, he's actually flying to Hawaii.
Yes. I've done that flight before. Fun. Hi from Sweden, ATC Swede. How we doing, buddy? 65 SEK. I don't even know what that is.
6 Delta departing runway 9 at Alpha 3.
What is it? 65?
Yep. Hey, love to see it, buddy. Welcome in. Appreciate the dono, the super chat.
That is $6.78.
Woo! Telling my wife we're rich. Quitting my job. We appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much. But greetings from Sweden. Awesome, dude. I've one place I really want to go.
How the hell you gonna land with 200 and then land with 151?
I know. 154, 151. Woo! Those reversers. The reversers and external are so loud.
Have you tried out the new Boris yet?
The 777?
Yeah, the with the Boris sounds.
Yeah.
How is it? I haven't tried it yet.
They're good, dude. I like them. Personally. I mean, I don't know how to describe it. I mean, I'm not like I don't know. I don't really get like too into it, but some people like go bananas over them. I mean, they're good, but I don't know. 1 second. All right, guys. Well, it was a blast doing this flight with you guys. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you guys did as well. We are gonna be live tomorrow, but we're gonna be a little bit later on in the day live because I do got something to do early in the morning. So unfortunately, I will not be able to stream early morning, but we will be live a little bit later on in the day. I hope you guys enjoyed these flights with us here today with Air Canada. A lot of fun flying the MAX as always. That being said, stay safe. Have a good rest of your day. All the new subs, follows, obviously donos. We love to see that. And we hope that you guys had a great day. Have a good rest of your day. And we'll see you guys on the next stream. Take care.